Okay. Alright, take that off. Alright, I wanted to talk about the thing that just got announced, but maybe I should save that until more people show up. Sure, everybody knows the news anyway, but anyway, what's happening on this stream tonight? I said this earlier. This is gonna be like the 1CCathon dress rehearsal because I'm running 9 different games in the 1CCathon, and I need to I need to make sure I can do all these games. I've been practicing them, but there's some I haven't really touched in the last couple weeks, so might as well go through all of them, see how many I can do, see if I need any last minute practice on any of the games that haven't or any of the games that don't end up getting 1CC in the first attempt, because the 1CC marathon is next week, next weekend. Although I guess a lot of people are going to be. There's like a lot of shit going down next weekend. There's CEO Otaku, there's TwitchCon. But hey, if you're not going to either of those, watch some cool arcade streamers play some cool arcade games at the 1CCathon. It's going to be lit. I've talked about it enough, right? Alright, I'm just going to do the first game and then I'll talk about the thing Murph just posted in chat. Or maybe I should do that now. I don't know. Because the other thing I want to do on this practice session is that I need to work on my commentary a bit for these games. Because I haven't. I've been slacking on the commentary when I've just been doing practice sessions. Like, if I'm just grinding Narc for like a fucking hour and a half to 2 hours, I don't want to keep talking about the same thing I'm doing over and over. But at the same time, I need to be doing commentary for the marathon, so I should probably be doing that. Anyway, let's do the first game. I'm doing these games in the order in which I'll be playing them in the marathon. And first game is Merc, so let's do that. But yeah, okay, let's just talk about that before we start the marathon. So I'm going to be in attendance at the Arcade Superplay Expo, which was just officially announced today. It's been in the works for a while. Taking place at Twitch headquarters in San Francisco on October 21st to the 23rd. Or is it 21st to 24th? I think it's 21st to 23rd. And basically gathering a bunch of arcade people together to do a bunch of arcade runs and raise some money for charity, since it's going to be a 48-hour stream. So there's going to be a lot of people there running a lot of games. We don't have a schedule yet. I haven't even submitted what I'm going to be playing there, because I gotta I gotta narrow it down a bit, I guess, because there's so many things I can do. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I will be there. I will be doing stuff. So yeah, I will not be once you've seen Super Spy for charity, because I don't want to. I don't want to bore everybody to death. I made this joke earlier, but if I actually did play the Super Spy on a charity marathon like this, I think they would actually lose money. Like, I think people would like be retroactively taking their donations back when they get bored to death by the Super Spy. Ah, fuck this! I want my money back. Also, yeah, hopefully we get to Funk Doc and I get to show off Survival Arts and Jackie Chan and Fists of Fire. Run some matches just to show people some fighting games that don't get seen every day. Man, there's gonna be so many people I'm gonna get to meet for the first time. I'm gonna get to see Funk Doc again. Oh man, I can't wait. Oh yeah, the other thing I need to be doing in these practice sessions is that I need to figure out the audio levels for all this shit. I'm doing 9 different games, and the audio varies from game to game. I need to nail this shit down. Hold on a sec. Let me just start up the game real fast. Like, that seems pretty loud. Seems good. All right. Like I said, I should be trying to discuss the actual games I'm playing, so... Although now Jackie Chan talk is going on, I'm getting distracted. I need to focus on these games. Alright, let's actually start this. So, this is Mercs. In Japan, it was called Senjo no Okami 2. So basically, this game is Commando 2. Since Senjo no Okami was the Japanese title for the first Japanese title for Commando. And it's a pretty self-explanatory game. It's another top-down shooter. Because God knows I love top-down shooters. Volume still seems a little bit loud. I'm not sure. Anyway. The first level is surprisingly short. We're already coming up on the boss here. It's actually okay if I take a hit or two, because you do get a life bonus. Should be able to recover all my life right there. And hey, that's stage 1. Time to move in. So this game is... I guess you could say it's a little more forgiving than Commando in that it's not a one-hit kill thing. You actually do have a life bar. But the problem is, some attacks do a lot of damage. Like, I was kind of fucking up there, and I already lost like half my life, but life ups are pretty plentiful. Right there you can see the first power-up that increases your max health. And those last for the entire game. Even if you were to continue, you would be able to keep your max life. Obviously, I'm not going to continue, so... And there are power-ups that power up whatever weapon you're using. And those also last for the entirety of the game. You never actually go down in power. Exactly. This game is good, but it's no shock troopers. I've actually gotten in arguments with at least with one person on the Neo Geo forums about somebody thinking this game is better than Shock Troopers. I mean, this is a fun game, but come on, play it. It is no Shock Troopers. This game was made by Capcom. Back when Capcom made good video games. There's some meat. The power-ups that you get from bosses like that, the ones that have food items, are kind of random. They give whatever appears will give different amount of points. Like that meat gives 5,000, which is the most you can get from that. But they usually like always give the same amount of health. Oops. Oh shit! I think I'd get hit by that. Wait, I didn't think Super Joe was actually in this game. Super Joe was in the first Commando, but these are like 3 different characters, right? I should probably refresh my memory on the lore of this game. It's very important. Alright, here I'm going to use the first bomb that I've been building up. When you use your bomb, it's basically a mega crash that kills everything on the screen at once. Or at least does damage to them if they're bosses. Obviously, they're very powerful things to have, and the game is pretty generous in giving you extra bombs, so you can actually kind of build up a surplus in these early levels. If you start with 3, I had 6 for a second, and now I'm down to 5. There's another one, so I'm back up to 6. So you can have plenty in stock for the later stages, which get quite difficult. Oh, Super Joe is Joseph Gibson, okay. I always fuck this section up. I always try to do it without using bombs. It's like some kind of safe spot, but I can never figure it out. Alright, good. I didn't actually use a bomb. Like those turrets that are firing rockets at me, they do a shitload of damage. They'll do about maybe half your life bar at this point. Maybe a little less. And like I said, losing half your life in one rocket really hurts in this game when you only have 1 life. And so this is kind of a scary game to be playing for 1 credit clears. Anyway, I picked up the grenade launcher there. The grenade launcher is a much shorter range weapon, but of course, much more powerful. It's what I'm going to be using for the majority of the game from this point on. I've been asked if I can think up like donation incentives for whatever I'm going to submit. I don't know if I should have donation incentives for Shock Troopers. I don't know if anybody would care that much. Beat the high score in Super Spine? Nice. Need to see a picture of that. Alright, I did scroll that. There was like 1 turret that was off to the right side that was going to be a problem if I let it get back on the screen. Anyway, I'm never sure the best time to use this stationary turret to fire at the boss because you end up losing it like immediately anyway. Guns kind of hurt. Not as much as the rockets, the thing on the left fires, or the thing on the right. I mean. That doesn't quite bring me up to full health, but pretty close. Should be able to get some health ups in this stage. And I'm actually up to 8 bombs. And as you can see, the bombs are actually worth bonus points at the end of each stage. It's actually possible to max the score out if you're able to save enough bombs keep reaping the bonuses of bomb bonus, but although for the most part it also requires like leeching a little bit if you want to hit max score. Max score being 999,990. And in the marathon I don't think I'm going to do that because I don't want to take up extra time doing the same boring shit over and over, so it's just going to be a straight run through. Oh shit. He's reading chat. Alright, this could be a little dangerous. I kind of hate this part. Gotta ride one of these boats. But there's other boats firing torpedoes at you, and then you gotta blow up this bridge. Uh-oh. This could be bad. Come on. Okay. If you lose the boat in that part and you have to get out on foot in the water, it's rough. You have all these boats firing torpedoes at you. You have guys with rocket launchers firing at you. You pretty much have to use a bomb to get through that section. Anyway, this boss, I always... I'm taking too many hits. I'm gonna have to use, like... shit, at least a couple bombs. If I get hit by the flamethrower on this boss, it's game over. The first part's easy. This part... yeah. I still have no idea how to dodge that flamethrower. People have told me, go into the corner and it won't hit you, and it doesn't work. I think you have to do enough damage when the boat is at a certain part of the screen, but... alright. I was a little worried about that level, but... I do get some health back here. Almost back up to full health. Another bomb. Alright, those tanks, their blast hurt, so... at this point, the game usually gives you a choice between all three weapons after you clear each level, but like I said, I'm just going to stick with the grenade launcher since it's the best weapon for taking down bosses. Yeah, you actually get to ride in the tank in this part, which is pretty cool. But it doesn't last for very long, unfortunately. Even though the tank can take a lot of damage. I'm about to lose it right here. I get shot like one more time. But even if I do take it, there are these landmines in the way that are just going to blow it up anyway, so... it was fun while it lasted. But hey, they give you another vehicle right there, so... first aid kit I don't need. Alright, that Jeep didn't have a chance. I was just using it for the invulnerability. Since, you know, you can't take damage when you're in a vehicle. Any damage taken just depletes the vehicle's health, obviously. So anytime you have an opportunity to get in a vehicle, you might as well, even if you're not going to be able to... whoa. That guy spawned hella early. Usually that rocket launcher guy is not up that weird. Alright. The fifth boss is kind of a long tank boss, which is kind of dangerous because it's firing these rockets that appear on random spots on the screen. And you're kind of limited in how much you can move. Although it's basically just this first section that's the most dangerous. Although I will end up using some bombs just to get through some bullshit parts. Shit. I thought that was gonna hit, so I figured I might as well use a bomb. I'm always worried about, like, running out of bombs, but I always have enough for the end. It's gonna impact my score, but like I said, this is just a straight up 1 credit run. I shouldn't be worried about score. I always say that, and then I end up worried about score anyway. It's a bad habit. Anyway, this just kind of goes on for a bit. The actual weak part of the boss are those ground gears in the middle, but even then, like, you can't do any damage to it yet. I'm actually hitting it, but it's not actually doing damage. It's kind of weird. I think now it can start taking damage. Just kind of hoping those rockets don't land where I am, because they do hurt, but although I can probably take a hit or two without dying. Mission accomplished. Except that wasn't the last stage. There's still 2 more stages, although this is the last real stage. The last full-length stage, as it were. And it's definitely the most difficult. As you can see, they're throwing a lot of shit at me already. Just hoping that this grenade launcher does enough damage to everything. Again, they give you a choice in which weapons you want to take into the last parts of the game, but I'm actually going to stick with the grenade launcher. Because you do want to be able to do as much damage as quickly as possible, especially in this part. This part's very heavy barrel-ish, I guess you could say. This heavy barrel always had those sections where you're riding on a platform like this, having to destroy shit. I really wish I'd submitted heavy barrel for the marathon, but I had enough games already, I guess. So all these guys are like tossing grenades at you, but they're not always aimed where you're standing. They just kind of toss them out wherever. Which is kind of a bad thing, because if you're not paying attention to where they're throwing them, you can just get caught by a grenade and lose like a third of your life. I think it'd be like a third of my life at this point. Anyway, I'm coming up on the biggest BS part in the game. There are these lasers that come out of these sections, and you wouldn't know it until you try to run across it. Because there was nothing like this in the rest of the game. If you get hit by that laser, it takes out your entire life bar, no matter how much health you have. I have a full life bar right now. It's got all the green health items. So I'm at max health. It still instantly kills you. It's pretty bullshit. So I could have just... The 1cc could have ended right there if I misjudged the timing and then ran out and gotten fried by it. It always makes me nervous, even though there's plenty of time to dodge it. Anyway, forklifts. There we go. Just positioning yourself like in between those two things and firing rockets at it does a lot of damage. Anyway, I like these guys that just kind of hang out in the planes. They don't actually get out to shoot at you. They're just kind of hoping you walk in front of the plane. They're pretty lazy enemies. Right. Don't like this part, so I'm just gonna bomb it. Like I said, I've got 11 bombs in reserve. I think I'm good for the last 2 bosses. This boss is pretty simple. You can probably tell what the pattern is. You just have to be really patient, because if you try to stop too long and shoot too many bullets, you will get blown up by those rockets and take a shitload of damage. Alright, on to the final stage. Which is really just the final boss. Mission update. We've received information that the leader of the Revolutionary Corps is using the former president to attempt to flee the country in a Hercules transport to intercept the flight of the Hercules and rescue the former president. Ugh. So basically you have to stop this plane from taking off by shooting the fuck out of it. And if you don't have enough bombs for this section, it's kind of a pain. Anyway, that was the last boss. I still had 7 bombs in reserve that I didn't use. And that is Mercs. However, no official record about a Mercs operation will ever be registered. Well, thanks a lot. Alright, let's just skip past the credits. Yeah, I don't think firing, trying to blow up the plane the president is on, it was the most well thought out plan, but it ends up working out in the end, so. Anyway, my setup for rotary joystick games is I hold a pad in my left hand and use the D-pad on that to move, and I'm using the mouse plus... Well, using the mouse to rotate and fire, plus jump. That's how I'm going to be playing Midnight Resistance. Sorry if I'm not addressing other things in chat while I'm playing. I'm trying to make sure I have enough things to talk about on each of these games when the marathon comes. You know, I don't want to get distracted by other things going on in chat. Anyway, yeah, that's pretty much right on estimate. I said it was going to take 20 minutes, so. Alright, that's one down. Next game is Chimera Beast. Oh, this game's gonna be loud. I already have the audio down pretty low, though. See what percentage I'm at. I think I'm just gonna have to... $33,500. So how far did you get, Scuddy? Did you get to the 3rd floor? It sounds like either end of 2nd floor or beginning of 3rd. game is fun when you learn tech for it, though, right? There's this weird addictive quality to it when you try to play it on 1 credit. Anyway, it's Chimera Beast time. Thanks for the host, Zaki. Alright, so let me show the intro again, because it's pretty important to this game. I'll hopefully only have to show it once when I actually do this in the marathon. 33,000 at Factory B1? That's pretty far. So you're making the most of those machine gun bullets, I'm sure. Anyway, the story of this game. This game has you playing the role of an eater. A creature that's wiping out shit, eating it up, and ingesting every creature it ingests is able to transform its DNA into other stuff. It's a something that's been done in other games like Evo, The Search for Eden, and stuff like that. You didn't see it too often in shmups, I guess. So the thing about this game is that if you've never heard of this game, that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly natural, because this game did not officially get released. It got location tested, but I guess it just did not do well on location tests, probably because, I don't know, players probably thought this was an ugly-looking game. A lot of weird shit going on in it. It's not a very straightforward shmup. Also, it came out at a time when did this come out? 92, 93? It came out at a time when fighting games were big, so it was hard for a lot of games to compete with Street Fighter and stuff like that, so it never got released, but a ROM set was found long ago and was dumped, added to MAME, and thus it's preserved forever. Anyway, that was that first boss was pretty easy. So the thing about this game is that every stage takes place in a different part of the planet's ecosystem. It started out in the microbes, and now we're shooting fish. So for the most part, there's a couple enemies that get reused throughout the game, but other than that, every level is pretty much completely different in terms of what kind of enemies you're fighting. So it does keep mixing it up, it does keep throwing new things at you. DNA cancer. I don't think cancer really... I think cancer just lets you absorb a hit without losing a point of health. That's another thing I should talk about. There's a health bar in this game, and you're given 3 lives, which is pretty generous. So right now I'm at full health. You can see the life bar is divided into 3 sections, red, yellow, and blue. When you, depending on the level you're at, it actually increases the size and damage of your eater. So when you're low on health, unfortunately you're going to be pretty weak, and it's going to be hard to get back up to full power. Because the only way to gain health in this game is to actually eat enemies. And for the most part, it takes a lot of eating to gain like 1 hit point. On average, it'll take like maybe 10, 12 creatures eating to gain 1 hit point. When you get to stage 6, there's enemies there that restore your health pretty fast, but that's much later. So here I have a mutation that changes the charge shot. Instead of being like a smart bomb that destroys everything on the screen, it releases those blue things that end up homing in on enemies. But then I ate something else and now I lost it. I always forget how DS this part is. Right, this boss is kind of a pain in the ass. Basically, you can only harm it when it stretches its neck out like that. But then it releases those sections from the neck which can actually hit you and damage you. No, it's not doing the thing. DNA loss. So I lost a lot of speed there from losing the last DNA that I had acquired. Am I going to time out this boss? Oh wait, no, you can damage it with smart bombs. But the smart bomb charge-up attack does very little damage. I kind of lucked out that it actually killed the boss there. Alright, stage 3, birds. Speaking of birds, what's up, Maka? So a lot of the little enemies that you can eat end up following you. They become like little options in Gradius, and will fire shots with you. Anyway, this stage is called Birds, but I don't know what those blue things are. Like, the Eater isn't the only weird creature in this game. You fight, that's a weird fucking bird right there. This is just a very weird game in general. Oh shit. Oh, I took another hit. So if I take one more hit, I'll dip down into yellow health, and then, I'll actually lose a little bit of power. I'll be smaller though, which makes it harder to hit at least, but for the most part, you do want to remain at full power pretty much the entire time. So I'm just gonna try to eat these things to gain some health back. Okay. That's still fine. Oh. And then you got these things that jump on you and start humping you. They don't actually do damage, but they actually push you down on the screen. I don't know. This is a weird game. Have I mentioned that yet? Yeah, the blue things might be beetles. Third boss, the bird boss. Which looks simple at first, but the boss does mix it up a bit. Usually it fires that pulse laser, or rip laser. Eventually it does like 2 laser beams. Like that. Shit. Okay, didn't actually take a hit there. Or I didn't take damage there. I took a hit, but I didn't take damage. Sometimes just having any DNA can save you from damage. Bonus point. Eat times life times 1,000. So yeah, your bonus points are determined by how many things you eat in the stage. But again, it doesn't give any health back, unfortunately. DNA Fat Tail. So this reptile stage is... I find this to be one of the more difficult stages because there's a lot of enemies on the stage that can actually do 2 hit points of damage. And you really want to be at full power for the boss. Because there's a really good exploit for the boss if you can if you're at full power. But... And I'm forgetting about those things hiding behind the trees. I think that actually changed in MAME at one point, like the emulation on this wasn't completely right. So now they changed it so everything's harder to see. I don't know if I should be grateful or not. Alright, there's gonna be one thing that comes out from the bottom, right? I got hit by that last time. I don't want to get hit by it again. That part. I really don't like the stage. Holy shit, I lost a lot of life. That's not good. That's really not good. Okay. If I can just stay at level 2, I should be okay. Alright, that's fine. Oh shit, there's one more. Yeah, I think staying at level 2 for this boss, like, does make it possible to get the quick kill. This fucking five-eyed alligator, or whatever this is. So I have the fat tail here, and the fat tail will actually block shots. It's blocking these little needles that the boss fires out. And you can use it right here to do damage from the back. Without the quick kill, that boss fight lasts a lot longer, and you're probably gonna die. And that's why it's important to at least be level 2. I think if you're level 1, it's really hard to reach it because you're too tiny. So, and that's why I worry so much about the reptile stage. I think that's like the hardest stage in the game, probably. Other than the last boss. This stage can be bad, too. And now this is basically just... At this point in the game, I'm just hoping to eat enough stuff to gain my health back. These mushroom things release bullets when they're destroyed, so I'm trying to like not destroy them too early because you can actually oh god. Okay, this is bad. This is bad. And I fucking was trying to dodge that, and I hit. Okay. I might lose a life here, but like I said, you have 3 lives. I've no-missed this several times on occasion, so if I lose a life, it's not the end of the world. No, the end of the world comes later. Although this is gonna suck for the boss. I will say that right now, because you really want to be at max power for the boss. The boss is very, very difficult if you're not at max power. Here's an awkward backwards scrolling part. These rocks release fireballs or whatever they are when they're destroyed. So shit. Okay, I didn't take damage there, but I'm taking damage there. Oh wow! No, I took damage there. Go figure. Somehow the DNA saved me twice, which I'm kind of surprised by. Alright, there's like no way I'm gonna get up to... I don't think I can even get up to yellow power for the boss now. Yeah, this boss is gonna suck now. Oh well. Let's see how this goes. So thanks for the host, Fantastic Planet. This boss basically just goes in a clockwise pattern. While these fireballs are just flying all over the screen. And so you basically have to do as much damage as possible each time it jumps out. But if you're tiny, it's hard to hit it with your tail, and your shots in general aren't going to do much damage. So, because usually if you're at full power, you can kill this guy in like 2 cycles. Still not dead. I can't go into the lava. So you don't really have much screen space to work with here. It's really hard to tell where exactly the fireballs are going to fall from. Okay, good. That was a little too close. Luckily, this stage is very good for getting health back. We've destroyed so much already. Now it's time to take on mankind. Some very, very ominous music starts playing. Actually, do the... There we go. So using a little glitch, I was able to get back up to full health. Those humans on the ground, you can actually, if you catch it with the back end of the mouth hitbox, you can actually eat them multiple times and gain a bunch of health. Because all the humans in the stage, you only have to eat them. You only have to eat 2 humans to gain back 1 hit point. Like I said earlier in the game, it was taking like 10, 12, maybe 15 creatures you had to eat to gain a hit point back. But here you can just exploit this glitch. Also, those people on the ground. That's actually Rick and Alan from another Jalico beat-em-up. I shouldn't say another Jalico beat-em-up, I should say another Jalico game. Another Jalico game called 64th Street, a detective story. The people that made that game went on to make this, so I decided to include that as an Easter egg. It's actually going to increase my bonus by a bunch too, because like I said, your bonus in this game is eat times health times 1,000, so everything you eat there is points. Alright, I messed up doing the glitch there, but that's okay. That's sort of a mid-boss, I guess? And that mid-boss was worth like 9 million points or something. The scoring system in this game is kind of messed up. How many games let you eat main characters from another game? That's a good question. This may be the only one. Anyway, this thing's kind of a pain in the ass. You really have to abuse Fat Tail to do as much damage to it as possible. It's not the actual boss. Oh, so I can get my health back. Not that score really matters because you don't get any extends based on score or anything like that. But you know, points are there for fun. It is actually possible to max the score out in this game too. But you basically need auto fire for this glitch. Actually, it's possible without auto fire, but it's kind of difficult. Yeah, this is still a no miss so far. I was able to recover very nicely after that last stage. Anyway, here's the actual boss of the stage. This big nuclear power plant. We're just gonna fucking blow up. Now for the final stage, Catastrophe. The Eaters have fucked up the planet so much that now we have all these mutated creatures that look like Eaters. Like the entire planet's ecosystem is completely fucked up. We're just fucking up mankind, fucking up all these creatures. Maybe I should not be cussing so much. I don't know what the stance on cussing in the marathon is going to be. But... Oh man, girl forgets to turn off her Twitch stream before fapping? Holy shit. Anyway. Yoo-hoo! Oh man. That's some pretty good spam. Learn, kids. So in a last-ditch effort to take down the Eater, they start firing missiles into the sky. While at the same time, the last surviving humans are trying to take a space shuttle off the planet. Who knows where they're trying to go? They're just trying to get away to another planet. And so it's at this point, you can try to blow up the space shuttle, but it's surprisingly resilient. Like, I'm trying to eat it, but can't seem to do enough damage to actually take it down, unfortunately. Weirdly, the space shuttle counts as meat. Make of that what you will. Oh, wait, what happened there? Something blew up the space shuttle for us. Something one-shotted the space shuttle after all the damage I'd done to it. Who's stealing credit for this kill? Why, it's another Eater. And so the last duel is against a more evolved form of the Eater, I guess. Basically, Eaters just don't get along with anybody. Even creatures of their own kind. Alright, that was is fortunate. So yeah, this is the last boss. It has several different sections, those little red things on it that you have to destroy. Most of those red sections being worth like 2.5 million each time you destroy one. One of them's worth like 30 million. Oh, that was worth it. Oh, one thing I didn't talk about is why I'm so, about how I became fascinated with this game. You'll see why in a second. Oh, I forgot what else. I forgot what I didn't talk about. So this game didn't get released, but the developers of this game have a board, and they actually brought it to arcades in Japan to let people play it, and sort of developed a new following for it. And the developers have their own Twitter account at Chimera Beast, and they posted a lot of design documents and other stuff for this game. Like they're always like retweeting like the pictures people are taking of the game when they play it at Mikado or whatever Japanese arcades have this. So it's really cool the game was able to see the opportunity to have it played by people when it didn't get released at all. Wow, I fucked that up. Should have gotten a much higher score than that. Oh well. Now for the ending. Are you ready? The Eaters have destroyed the entire ecosystem of the planet, which now is in ruin. Now the Eaters will roam the universe in search of more victims, repeating their pattern of destruction on each planet that they find. Eventually, they'll undoubtedly reach the Earth. And you'll have to live with the knowledge that what led them there was... you. Isn't that so cool? So the reason I became like so obsessed with this game in the first place was, you know, I just credit fed through this when I found this game in MAME. Actually, it was Rain. It wasn't even MAME. It was Rain at the time. And I just came to this ending and like it literally sent shivers down my spine. I was like, holy shit. Like I know it was just a game, but it's like it just gives you that feeling of what the fuck did I just do? As if the game even needs to say it. That was the bad ending. Even though I one credit cleared it, I killed the last boss. It's the bad ending. If you want to get the good ending in this game, which for a while I didn't know even existed, to get the good ending, you have to reach the last boss, and then lose to it and not continue. It still gives you the opportunity to continue if you die on it, but you have to let the continue timer run down, or you can just let the boss time out entirely, which is kind of confusing because the boss blows up and looks like it dies, but then it gives you the good ending anyway. I guess for the marathon I should have like a save state ready to show the good ending. I guess. Twitter of the developers. I think you really have to dig through their tweets though to find the original like design documents that they posted. Like I don't think they have like a general webpage for this stuff. Cause yeah, like now I'm just like looking at it and it's like a lot of random retweets. But like when I posted a video to YouTube of a Chimera Beast 1CC, like they retweeted it and everything. I thought that was pretty cool. Anyway, 25 minute estimate. That seems good. next. Oh, Night Striker, yes. I'm already forgetting the order of everything I'm supposed to play in this fucking marathon. Man, I wish... I wish I had the capability to 1cc stat columns now. Without cheats. Oh yeah, they did retweet Anne's dank art when she did dank art of Chimera Beast. That's awesome. Alright, it's Night Striker time. Alright, I hope this has my settings. Okay, good. Alright, this game is probably going to be lower in volume than the last two. Let's see here. Of course, demo sound is off. Does this game actually have demo sound? Demo sound's on. Okay. Oh shit. Sorry, Project Akko, I gotta check this. Chimera Beast eating donuts? He's gonna get donut DNA from that. I wonder what donut DNA is like. Show that for a second. I don't know if I should be showing all the intro to this game, because this, like, takes a while. And a lot of this stuff you don't even see in the actual game. Like the doctor and all that. Whatever. Alright. That's still kind of loud, huh? Why is every game so fucking loud? Then again, this game should be loud. Like, I don't want to say anything for this first stage because... oh, this music's so good.
Stand by ready. Good luck.
I mean, this game speaks for itself. Basically Space Harrier, but with a flying car. Whoa, we went hella high up this minute. Hey, one thing this game does that Space Harrier didn't do, it actually has branching paths, Daria style. There's actually 6 different endings you can reach throughout the game. Or, reach at the end of the game, I should say. It gives you the choice to go in different paths. A lot of the levels are pretty similar. Oh fuck! I fired a bullet. I should have not fired a bullet early on, just so I can get a passive bonus for that player. I'm probably gonna do that in the marathon. Like, I'll just play the first stage normally, and then the second stage I'll try to not fire a bullet so I can get a passive bonus. Some of the stage types do get reused a bit, like there'll be like multiple canal stages or multiple city or tunnel stages. But in that regards, you can actually kind of avoid the stages you think you're going to do bad at.
Warning. Targets approaching.
Boss is way easier when you don't do pacifist shit. Alright, so I'm gonna be going for the... Is it Q route? Shit, I don't remember which route I was supposed to go. I think I'm going with the Q route. I forgot the timer. Whatever, this is a short game. It's like 13 minutes. I always forget something. I just don't want to do commentary over this game. This music is so good. Like the only missiles in the game that don't have strong homing capability. So I'll be right into that one. Should be fine though. I mean, every time you clear a stage, you get 1 shield back.
Warning. Targets approaching.
You can build up to a maximum of 9. I don't think I'm going to hit the max now. I'm pretty much guaranteed to take some damage on stage 5. It's stage B, basically the 3rd stage in the route. Not one of those wolfies that I've way. It's just a really hard game to do commentary for because I don't want to talk over it. So I think there's some graphical problems with the sky stage. It looks a little bit off. Unfortunately, I need to go this route if I want to reach the Q ending. So this game did get ported to a few consoles. Namely the Mega CD, the Saturn, and the PlayStation. They were pretty much all just Japanese releases. Okay, I think the Sega CD version was supposed to come out, but maybe I'm just thinking of when I saw it in gameplay. Unfortunately, none of the I don't think any of the ports really are really arcade perfect. Like the Mega CD one, obviously, is the worst. The graphics are really, really pixelated. We need to do some research into ports. Heidi, where are you? Also, a lot of the ports like arranged the music and remixed it. Which some of the arranges are good, but a lot of the tracks I still just prefer the original arcade versions. There you are. Like, I really don't like the remixed soundtrack on the Mega CD. Game is loud. Well, game should be loud. But okay, I'll turn it down a little more, I guess. Trying to turn it down on the fly. I should just stop the timer. It's like way off. The Arcade Super Play Expo is going to be one big, I think, 48-hour stream happening at the Twitch headquarters. So many people there in person.
Warning. Targets approaching.
Oh god, missiles. Yeah, I always take damage from these missiles, unfortunately. This game, like, ranks up as, well, not really avoidable rank, but when you get to later stages, like, missiles get harder to dodge and shit. And I always have a problem with those missiles. Like, I see them coming, I'm making an effort to actually dodge them, but I still take hits. It's basically the same experience I always have with Afterburner. I see missiles coming at me, I'm like, okay, I should dodge out of the way. But I never dodge the right direction. Anyway, final stage. So the cool thing about this game is that every route changes your ship in some way.
Is destroyed by fire. Escape.
In this case, you actually lose your ship, and you get out on jetpack to start shooting stuff. So this game is pretty much literally Space Harrier now. It's kind of cool. Some of the other routes, your car will actually turn into a bike, Hang-On style. Sometimes you just get extra weaponry. But it's a nice touch because, like, it gives you incentive to, like, want to see what every route does on the final stage. And, of course, there's 6 different endings. And every ending is full of gibberish. And they're definitely worth watching. I'm trying to decide, like, which route to do for the marathon. I was like trying to figure out like which would be the funniest English. I think I settled on this one. Unfortunately, like it's kind of hell on the encoding, the Twitch encoding. At the end, we'll see how that goes. I upped my bitrate. I don't know if anybody's having problems with the screen quality, but. Anyway, this is the last boss of this route, which is just a bunch of those robot guys, which really isn't all that difficult because they're not actually firing missiles. So just use the Space Harrier approach of keep moving in circles, keep moving and firing because they always aim their bullets for wherever you are on the screen. So if you keep moving in a circle, you're good. Yeah, the encoding might kind of fuck up the text here. Like, I'm kind of tempted to just pause it if the text is that fucked up. After Mortal Kombat, The player was able to defeat the adjutant of the organization commanding PAL soldier Sky Dragoon. He was, however, no common enemy. In fact, the Neo power of the organization would be held by the adjutant, not by the chief. They said that the adjutant made skillfully a puppet of the chief who became almost an insane person. What was his purpose? Nobody knows it now. Death of the adjutant made mob of the organization. It will take not so many hours to totally destroy the organization. What? Like, I think these buildings, like, fuck up the encoding a bit. Or at least that's how it was, like, the last time I played it. Take, not so many hours. I think that's the funniest ending. I don't know if it's the most Englishy, but it seemed like the funniest one. Also, Jimmy, Narc, I really don't want to play it. Like, I know how entertaining it would be, but, it's gonna be a blow-up. I was hoping to just be done with that game forever after 1CCathon. Am I gonna have to keep playing it? Like, I haven't finalized what I'm playing at the Super Play Expo. Oh yeah, I'll get to meet Aquas too. Awesome. I've been told you're running like 6 games already for it. You better be running Surprise Attack. I want to do commentary for that. It would be godlike, Jimmy, but oh man, that's a lot of pressure. I don't know if I can take that. Oh hell yeah, Surprise Attack's gonna be there. Nice. But yeah, this is really cool because this is such a great way to get some attention for arcade games, because you know, it's always console games and the esports PC stuff that gets all the attention. I don't know if this is really gonna have like, I don't know how much of an effect this is gonna have on the whole classic arcade / streaming scene, but I think it's definitely cool that this is being done. Play pie-ass. Oh, man. But yeah, it is kind of odd they're allowing MAME. The whole legal thing. I'm not complaining. It's like, as long as I have like some way to do Crime City, I'll be happy. Alright. Anyway, let's move on. Next game is NAM 1975. Like, I was thinking of also doing NAM 1975 at the Super Play Expo, because I have the MVS cartridge of it. Obviously, I have cartridges of Shock Troopers, but
Summer 1975. A nightmare awaits me. I am being recalled to Na Torn headquarters. Do I have to go back to the hell again?
I'm not gonna say anything. Oh, I got my high scores back. Last time my high scores were all fucked up. Alright. Alright, let's see audio. It seems a little loud. Alright, hope that's good.
Dr. R. Muckley, an ex-U.S. Army scientist, has been kidnapped by possible Northside terrorists and taken to Nom's backwoods. So now we, a Special Force unit, have been organized to rescue him. Go up the Yon River to deceive enemy guard.
Alright, so this is NAM 1975. Often considered to be the very first Neo Geo game, as it had the product code NGH001. Like, there were a few launch games that were released with the Neo Geo MVS back in 1990. There was this, there was Baseball Stars, Professional, Top Players Golf, and Magician Lord. Oh, and Mahjong Kyo Resuden in Japan. But this game had the product code 001, so I consider it to be the very first Neo Geo game. And the crazy thing is, I still think it's a really fun game. It's actually held up pretty well, I would say, if only because this genre of games is not never really took off. There's no official name for this style of game. I always call them crosshair shooters. These games where you're simultaneously controlling a player character and you're moving a crosshair on the screen to shoot people. I mean, the genre saw it starts with, I believe it was Empire City 1931, and then really became popular when Tad Fabtech released Cabal and its sequel Blood Brothers. Those are the games people usually think of when they see games like this. And so, NAM 1975 is a game in the same style as those games, but a lot of those games were usually single-screen games. Like, you stayed on the screen, it didn't actually scroll, you just killed enemies and popped out until you reached a quota, and then you move on to the next stage. This game actually has, you know, actual scrolling levels. You can't go any faster, it's all auto-scrolling, but you do end up seeing a lot more, I guess you could say, more variety in the stage. Like, the stages flow better instead of just moving on to a completely unrelated new stage as in Cabal and Blood Brothers. Not that there's anything wrong with Cabal and Blood Brothers, because they're fine games. Also, I guess this game is going to be after Pasky plays Cabal in the marathon, so maybe I don't have to talk too much about the genre. Anyway, this was as a launch title for the Neo Geo, they really wanted to show off the capabilities of the system. One thing being how much space they had on cartridge.
New operations have been watched.
You will die.
So you could have these cutscenes with fully voiced cutscenes. Like having full speech in cutscenes like that wasn't common at the time. It started to become more of a thing when CD games started coming out. This was around the time that the TurboGrafx 16 had its the CD attachment was released, and you had games like Last Alert and its dubious voice acting. For the most part, the voice acting in this game is not bad.
This is Firebird. Headquarters. Over. We've been sighted. We'll abandon boat and go through Donang City. Over. How did they know our plan?
How did they know our plan? Alright, so I kind of lucked out there. Every time you clear a stage, well, for the first 4 stages, there's a random chance to encounter a second boss before you end up going to the next stage. To this day, nobody's really sure how to trigger these optional boss fights. But they're actually, if you were actually to play this game for score, it's pretty important because you need to fight all those bosses. In an actual 1 credit run, maybe you don't want to do those because they can be kind of difficult and you could end up losing lives there. Especially on that first one, which tends to be the most difficult, so I kind of dodged a bullet there. Anyway, I picked up a helper here. Her name is literally Chris Helper. She shows up on stages 2, 4, and 6. And she's invincible, but if you die, she's not into guys who die, so she ends up leaving. But she does provide extra firepower for the rest of the stage. She was featured pretty prominently on the artwork for this game too. So much so that I think she was her cleavage was like censored on the Korean version or something like that. I should probably look this up. I know it was like some sort of censorship. Anyway, one thing I didn't talk about this game is the control scheme. I mean, obviously the A button fires, the B button tosses grenades, but you also have the C button, which is used for 2 things. It's used for running and for rolling. Holding left or right along with the C button lets you run, which lets you get across the screen quickly, of course. And hitting a direction plus C lets you roll. And during the roll, you're completely invulnerable, so it is a good way to avoid cheap hits in this game. But you are vulnerable at the very end coming out of it because you can't move anymore. So you do kind of have to use it with care because you can't just do nothing but rolling because the roll takes a lot of time to finish. And when you're rolling, you can't actually fire at enemies unless you have Chris. She'll actually keep firing while you do the roll like that, but anyway, Danger Bill. Alright, so that second boss isn't too bad. It's just a helicopter that shoots lots of rockets at you. Sometimes releases enemies that come out to fight you. It's at this point you really need to know how to use your rolling maneuver. When you get used to the control in this game, it becomes a lot easier. Oh shit. And I just died. Great.
Information from headquarters. New strategy. Contact allied plane and invade by parachute.
Still no extra bosses. I've had like remarkable luck with the extra mid bosses not showing up at the end of each stage. Oh shit! I skipped the cutscene. I was almost done anyway. Love these parachute guys. So the entirety of this stage actually takes place on your damaged airplane. Which miraculously doesn't take any more damage and is never in danger of crashing at this point. That, yeah. For some reason, you can't have the super bomb and the Vulcan gun at the same time. Did I say Vulcan? I meant Balkan. So stage 3, the boss is basically kind of an R-type style boss. At least in regards to it being a really big mothership that you can't destroy immediately. So basically the entire second half of the stage is fighting this plane. Oh man, girl forgets to turn off her Twitch before fapping. Raffle. Why do they... Why do they have Twitch Turbo? I can't get over that. Yoo-hoo! Learn, kids. Oh shit. Fuck! I got distracted by the girl forgetting to turn her camera on. Uh-oh. Okay, this is looking kind of bad. I don't want to be losing lives, like, really early on. Because basically there's only one more extra life that you get. And that's in stage... That's in stage 6. So I can only lose 2 more lives. Also, I guess I lost all those grenades. That's gonna be kind of a problem. I was kind of worried about this part, though. So use some grenades. There we go. Having the double sight gun is, whoa shit, really nice. Especially for this part, because there's so much on the ship that you can destroy or damage. And they have random chances to just drop point items or grenades. Oh, that's hitbox. And that one death like cost me a bunch of grenades that I built up from the beginning of the stage, so kind of annoyed, but luckily the actual boss of the stage isn't that bad. Like, as long as you have the double shot gun, you can do pretty good damage. Yes, very, very evenly spaced out bullet holes. A little too perfectly spaced out. So the actual boss of the stage is this wing of the plane, this wing/engine, which I can't damage yet until it reaches the top of the screen for whatever reason. There we go. Somehow those bullet holes, like, keep healing themselves up somehow. Like, once the plane, like, moves off screen, the bullet holes regenerate.
We landed safely. Now we will attack the airport. There is a spy among us, but we must continue the mission.
Oh, here we go. Finally got one of the optional bosses. Wait, which one is this? Oh, it's the steamrollers. These are easy. I mean, you get 10 bombs back every time you clear a stage, so... And it'll actually bring me back up to 10 before stage 4, so... Not a problem. Yep, there's the Balkan gun. Not the Vulcan, the Balkan. Yeah, it feels like the steamrollers are like the only optional boss I ever see. I know the first one has shown up on stream before. But yeah, it does feel like I only get the steamrollers. I think I had one run where I got none of the optional bosses. Like, I don't think it's starting from hard reset because I am actually saving the NV RAM. Like, it has my high score saved. Like, I don't think it would make a difference. But I don't know. I don't know much about what determines the RNG in this game, so. Like I said, figuring out how those, how to spawn those optional bosses every time would be a great thing to know, but nobody's figured it out. Somebody needs to take a look at the code and figure it out. It sometimes looks like you can shoot Chris Helper, but I don't think you can kill her. Like, she starts, like, flashing white when you shoot her, but I don't think you can kill her. Whoa, 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 this is kind of dangerous. Sometimes just one lowly soldier can be dangerous because the long delay between when they fire, it's like easy to forget like when they're gonna fire again. Or you have to know like which ones actually fire at you and which ones throw grenades, because it's predetermined whether they're gonna fire a bullet or throw a grenade. And it's obviously easier to deal with grenades most of the time because you have plenty of warning. One that throws a grenade isn't gonna fire a bullet also, so. Luckily, this boss is super easy. So I mentioned earlier that this was a launch title Neo Geo game, and they really wanted to show off the capabilities of the Neo Geo. And one capability the Neo Geo had was sprite scaling. And so a lot of those first-generation games really shoehorned in scaling wherever they could. Like this one cutscene you're about to see. Wait, I rolled! What the fuck? Oh god. Doing commentary is hard. Should not be losing a life on that shit. But yeah, that's a very necessary cutscene. Just had to see that guy jump off the copter.
Communications have been intercepted by the enemy.
Ah, crap.
The field captain gave us new information and orders. Dr. Muckley's daughter, Nancy, was taken with Dr. Muckley. We went to the enemy's arms factory.
Oh, I got another one. Kinda don't want that now that I only have one life in reserve, but they are coming again. This boss is basically just a reskin of that mid-boss on stage 2. It's not too difficult once you get rid of the other guys. Alright, stage 5. 2 stages left. This stage introduces flamethrower enemies, which are quite annoying. Mostly because they take multiple hits. And you have dudes climbing down ladders that didn't really think their plan through very well. Also, there's conveyor belts holding explosive barrels that they'll explode on their own, or you can shoot them early to cause premature explosion. It's usually better to... If you have the opportunity, it's better to shoot them, but... It is easy to get cornered by them. And you have to deal with other enemies in the stage. Right here, this one. Usually you're safe on the left side, though. But always do be ready to roll if need be. It's also annoying because, like, a lot of the mooks here actually take 2 hits now instead of 1. Oh yeah, tissue time. Forgot we had tissue time now. Alright, the rest of the stage isn't bad until the boss. I think the boss in this game or this stage, is... It's pretty much the hardest boss for me now. Even harder than the last boss, for sure. I've lost so many lives in this boss. Although I kind of didn't know the best way to do the beginning. I think I have a better idea now. But it still worries me, especially since I only have 1 life in reserve at this point, so I can only die once. And if I die once and lose the Balkan gun, it's gonna suck. Anyway, more plot.
Oh, she is definitely Nancy Muckley.
Oh no! Your real enemy is...
No! Alright, that's a good start. Gotta kill that other guy. There we go. Please die. Yes. Oh no. Okay. That was kind of tense. Whew. Okay. God, I hate that boss.
Tell us, how do you know our plan? I don't know. Oh, wait, I know. Your communications have been intercepted because...
Communications have been intercepted because...
Enemy's commander was hit by a sniper, but we still got some info.
More like a machine gun than a sniper
The
rifle.
laser weapon Dr. Muckley is building is near completion at the enemy camp. We went to the enemy camp, even though we knew it would be dangerous.
Alright, final stage. 51 hours into operation. Stage in general is kind of difficult because you have a lot of these guys doing cartwheels. They've mastered the art of being able to dodge bullets too. And enemies that just take multiple hits in general. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, why did that guy fire to the left? I'm getting mixed up here. Okay. Kill these guys as fast as possible. I could have died there. Should have thrown more grenades. Like, I don't feel bad about just using all my grenades at the beginning of the stage. Especially now, because the 1CC's kind of in trouble right now. I only have 1 life left. Although I am going to get one final 1-up from a sub-boss coming up. Shit, why does this thing take so many hits? This thing. Good. And there's the 1-up. The only item-based 1-up in the game, I think. And Chris Helper shows up again. Shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, I almost fucked that up. Holy shit. That was scary. Should have just thrown more grenades. I'm down to 3 grenades. Alright, time for the chilling conclusion to NAMM 1975, which is actually 3 bosses in a row.
Good luck. No one
Oh my god, Dr. Muckley, what are you doing? the doctor you were trying to save, he's completely lost his fucking mind and built a giant laser cannon for the enemy.
Hey, you are not the enemy for my new weapon.
And then this happens. Remember that sniper from stage 5? Yeah, there's 2 of them. Alright. So I want you to note that in the top right corner of the screen, it actually says insert coin right now. So you could continue if you wanted to, or you could have somebody join in, but the instant she dies, game over. You can't use any more continues from this point on. So if you get to this point and you just die on this like immediately, that's it. It's game over. No more continues. It's kind of a cruel thing to do to the player without any warning. Not letting you know that you're basically reaching the point of no return and you can't continue. And you actually get a different ending if you die here too. You get an actual bad ending where Dr. Muckley blows up the world with his laser cannon. Uh-oh. Well, this is not good. Done a pretty good amount of damage though. This pattern, no matter how many times I do this pattern, it's still kind of nerve-wracking. Okay, got it. Alright, that was scary, but another 1cc.
Operation completed. Dr. Muckley intended to destroy the world with this laser weapon. Now we are called heroes. But the hell continues.
And that's pretty much all the ending you get. I wondered for years about the ending to this game, because I couldn't see it in the arcade. I got to Muckley, I had no idea how to do that pattern, game over. And you can't really... It's kind of difficult to learn the pattern, unless you have a memory card, and I didn't have a memory card. But yeah, big surprise, the ending isn't that great. You get a lot of great names in the credits, though. Like, Fuck You P. Why are there so many P's? See you again next game. Alright.
Summer 1975. A nightmare awaits me. I am being recalled to Non-Torn headquarters. Do I have to go back to the hell again?
What did I say my estimate was? 30 minutes. Yeah, okay, 27 minutes. Alright, good. I was very worried about that run. I was not happy about like that life I lost on stage 2. That was really bad.
A nightmare awaits me.
And yeah, somehow I did the 5th boss like perfectly. Because during like one of these practice sessions, I had one game where I think I lost like 3 or 4 lives on the 5th boss, and basically game over there. It sucked. All right. So next is Cyberlip. Oh fuck, where are my notes? I didn't get my notes before I'm supposed to do this. All right. I need notes for the last stage just to try to get through it as quickly as possible. Hold on. Are they in the drawer? Where are my fucking notes?
Cyberlip.
Fuck. Okay, hold on a second.
Cyberlip. Cyberlip.
Update the... No, I didn't update the game name. Okay.
Cyberlip.
Alright, I think I'm ready.
The military android has landed in the Old Town area. Proceed to that point right away and stop them. You are the last hope. Good luck.
So at this point, you can pretty much tell that SNK really liked putting together cutscenes with full voice and all that. This was pretty close to being a launch title for the Neo Geo. It didn't come out at launch, though. It came out like a few months after, I think. It came out in 1990, so it's basically a first-generation Neo Geo game. And basically, it's pretty self-explanatory. It's a platformer. It's like a Contra-style game. Move from left to right. Shoot robots. You get different weapons that you can pick up. Here's a wide shot, and by pressing the C button, you can switch between them at any time. It's nice to have that option of being able to use whatever weapon you want for a certain situation, instead of being stuck with a crappy weapon that you can't get rid of. There's the core bot, which will absorb bullets. You can actually pick up a couple of those. Like, you can pick up like 2 or 3 of them and have like multiple ones surrounding you, but they don't add like extra firepower or anything like that.
Magazine completed.
Most stages have a door like that let you refill all your special weapon ammo at once, which is cool. Bazooka. Oh shit, I forgot about the... Hold on. Video options. Stretched better? Cropped better. Huh. It's still... There's still like a little bit on the right side of the screen that's like cut off. It's kind of weird. The crop doesn't fix it.
Let's roll.
Shit. Anyway.
Now investigating the supercomputer that controls the android.
Shit, I clicked outside the window, and I think like pushing anything pushing like any direction skips the cutscene. Oops. Although I think it was near the end anyway.
Behind you.
Oh shit. I do like doing this high jump. I don't know why. It's fun. But So one problem a lot of people have with this game is that, much like Metal Slug, you can't actually fire in 8 directions. You can only fire in... Well, just from a stop point like this, you can only fire left, right, and up. Oh shit. Like, you can't even fire down. You can't do, like, jumping crouch shots or anything like that. So you are kind of limited in the amount of directions that you can fire. And for some people, that's a deal breaker. Some people really want to be able to fire diagonally. It's understandable. I mean, you compare this game to something like Contra, where you have full range of movement, or firing direction. I should say. And then you go to something like this, where you can only fire in like 3 directions at any given time. It kind of feels like a step back. It makes the game feel a little bit clunky, but for what it's worth, I enjoy the game. It's got this weird goofy charm to it. That's the best way I can describe it.
Magazine completed.
Oh shit! I'm running out of time. I always forget how strict the time limit is on the stage. All right. This is another boss you can just pretty much entirely take out with the bazooka. Like, the game is pretty generous with the special weaponry, so make the most of it. Just don't use your last bullet, because, like, as long as you have 1 bullet left in one of your weapon types, you can refill it when you get to one of the weapon rooms.
The supercomputer biochip has become independent and is out of control. They now control us. We order you to destroy the supercomputer.
So that elevator scene, where it made me select up or down, that's another weird random thing about this game that's kind of similar to NAM 1975 in some regards. Basically, you have to select up or down, and if you select the wrong one, you end up having to play a additional stage in the sewers. Well, there's no way to tell which one will skip it every time. You can actually trigger it every time if you just let the timer run out. So if you are playing for score, you can at least do that, but this is not a good game to play for score. I don't want to get into why, but I have attempted to play this game for score, and it was not that much fun. But I can't resist the allure of high scores. Also, look out below. I have too much fun doing that. Look out below, look out below, look out below. So going in the door, we'll refill every single special weapon you have. Like, I was down to 1 bazooka bullet, and now I have 6. But it won't refill it if you run out of ammo, so that's why it's always best to just leave 1 shot if you can help it. And you actually keep your weapons when you die, so that's kind of nice of them.
Watch out! Look out below!
Look out below. So this boss, this giant enemy crab, doesn't look too difficult. As long as you do enough damage with the auto shot, it never has a chance to actually do anything.
Let's roll!
If you don't do enough damage to it, it can like charge up to the top of the screen and kill you instantly. But the auto fire just destroys it. Also, if you push the jump button on that section and you jump down, you die instantly. Don't do that.
A strong energy wave is being emitted from the computer room. The computer is tracking our moves. Be careful.
Be careful. So I mentioned this earlier, but basically from this point on, or it's actually from stage 3 on, the weird thing about this game is that every stage from here on out is an auto-scroller. Because like the first 2 stages let you actually, you know, scroll a screen on your own, and you had a time limit and all that. Now there's no time limit, because every stage is an auto-scroller. I mean, for this stage, it makes sense. I mean, you're on an elevator, obviously you have to wait until you reach the top. It makes sense there. But some of the other stages that just scroll from left to right, it's like, why are they auto-scrollers? So it makes this not a very good speedrun game, because you have all these auto-scrollers, and it's only going to come down to how fast you can destroy the bosses. And it would also come down to not getting screwed over by those elevator scenes. I've been lucky so far in that the first 2 attempts, or the first 2 times it's come up, it hasn't given me the extra stage, so... Not that this is a speedrun per se, but if you're just going for a straight-up 1CC, and you don't care about score, you don't want to play extra stages, you just want to get through... Fuck, I thought I could duck that. You want to get through as few stages as possible, I guess. So I did die there, but I still have my weapons. Grenade.
Watch out!
Whoa, I almost didn't make it there in time. I threw the grenade the wrong way. So that boss has always been kind of a crapshoot, in my opinion, or in my experience. Like, I always just rush over to the right side and throw grenades, but sometimes, like, they fire bullets when they reach the right side of the screen.
The next area is the living quarters for alien researchers. They will have already been brainwashed. Watch out.
They will have already been brainwashed.
Ready, go!
See, like, something like this. Like, why is this an auto-scroller? What's pushing me from left to right? Anyway, aliens. We've been fucking up all these cyborgs, but now they're throwing aliens into the mix, because why not, right? Oh shit.
Reloading magazine.
Alright. Oh god. Supposed to have the wide shot equipped. Yeah, it is nice that you have so many weapons, but then there's like a lot of special weapons to switch from on the fly, which can be kind of annoying. Whoa, what's that guy doing? Look out below. Yeah, it's not even a wide shot, he's just spazzing out. It's basically just a regular gun. He's freaking out. Alright. Now for the actual alien boss. That one part at the beginning does seem like it's kind of a cheap thing, but you do have a vulnerability at the start, so just worry about taking out this first pod first. And then you don't even have to destroy the one on the right. can just focus on the actual alien boss. Ooh, I almost dumped into that. Shit, this thing takes a lot of hits. There we go. Alright, I'll just let this elevator scene time out so you can see what one of the sewer levels is like. Although it's kind of funny because this one is actually gonna be a faster auto-scroller than all the rest. Like each sewer section like speeds up a little bit. So at least this one goes by fast. Drop below. All the sewer sections are pretty similar to this one, except they don't scroll as fast for whatever reason. Oh yeah, there's a roll in this game. It's really bad. Do your best. Like, you can't damage enemies by rolling into them, and it's really slow, so it's like, what's the point? Basically, rolling isn't anywhere near as good as it is in Crime City, and that saddens me. Anyway, this is a really weird auto-scroller stage, too. So you're basically moving from bottom left to top right, and you can usually jump onto those platforms even when it looks like they're going to push you off the screen. But they want to actually kill you. Okay. Yeah, no invulnerability frames. The roll's garbage. There's really no practical reason to ever use the roll in this game, unfortunately. And that saddens me. Whoa. That was weird. Right there, it looked like I was gonna die, but the screen doesn't, like, scroll down, like, all the way. It's at least a little lenient in that regard, I guess. Trying to snipe this guy before he comes on screen. The EX roll just does not function properly. Can we just fix this, man? Alright, this jump is like the worst part. I think you only get like one chance at this jump. Alright, good. Woo. Alright. Boss time. This boss isn't too bad, but it does eventually drop that bomb, which you have to super jump to avoid. But the missiles are easy to dodge, the bomb is easy to dodge. It's just a matter of being patient. Alright. On to the final stage, which is quite interesting.
Let's roll.
Now, go into the computer room. My name is Cyberlip. I am the supercomputer you are looking for. I am not insane. I have just been evilly reprogrammed.
I'm not insane. I have just been evilly reprogrammed.
Ready, go!
So how about that? Cyberlip has lips. It lives up to its name. That is pretty great. Anyway, this This stage is basically a boss rush, except you don't have to fight every boss. Each of these doors will either have a boss, or the reload room, or the last boss. In this case, it was one of the fourth boss. Fight the fourth boss is normal. So this door should have a reload room.
Reloading magazine.
So basically, you'd think like, okay, just learn the pattern, learn which door has the last boss, and go into that door every time, and you'll just go straight to the last boss, right? Wrong. There's 4 different patterns that the game can use.
Watch out!
And now I can't get over to the last boss room. I have to kill some of the other bosses because that timer runs out really fast. So if you're to play for score, it's better to just kill all the bosses, but if you're doing a speed run, obviously you want to fight the last boss as quickly as possible, but you don't always know which door it's in. Anyway, this is the actual last boss. This is Cyberlip. Fires really slow bullets. Eventually those metal things come out at you. That's pretty much all it does. This is not really that great a last boss. And that's it. GG. Grenades just destroy Cyberlip. And now for the ending.
Mission completed. You have done a good job. There are no more obstacles in our way. The Earth is ours.
Oh, did we just doom the Earth again? It's Chimera Beast all over again. Why do I keep playing games with downer endings? Or games where you're playing the bad guy? Whoops. So yeah. Basically, those are the things people always remember about this game, if they played that far. They remember that line about Cyberlip saying he's not insane, he's been evilly reprogrammed. And then they remember the ending. So it's another game that's more noteworthy for the goofy stuff than the actual gameplay. Because it's not the best Contra-style game, but I don't know. I don't hate it. I'd rather play it than Metal Slug 3. Hey, hot takes. Yeah, who do you think evilly reprogrammed the computer? It was us all along. Fucking stack columns. Man, somebody who's actually good at puzzle games needs to get good enough to 1cc stack columns. Like, that needs to be a thing now. I'm not gonna do it. Somebody else needs to do it. Just saying. Yo, get it in. What's up, Butters? Alright, so we're moving on to from the Neo Geo block to the Data East block. The Daughter East block. Oh, I just remembered I've been having those audio problems with Sly Spy. Alright, let's try this. Wait, what the fuck? Did they change the ROMs at some point? That's not good. 1 second. Alright, we'll try this. I really hope I don't get the audio glitch. That's been happening way too often.
Live by.
Why is every game I play so loud? What's that?
Golden gun.
Gun.
Golden gun.
Alright, I think the audio's good. As far as I can tell. Why did I hit the timer? Alright, there we go. George Bush, no. Alright.
Welcome, agent.
Welcome, Agent. Obviously. Good morning, Agent 69. Alright, so Slice By. This game fucking just barrels out of the starting gate. Tosses you out of plane. Where the enemies are coming from, I'm not sure. Their plane was directly above your plane, I guess. But, not James Bond here is on a mission. Wait, hold on. America. Yeah, America. So this game is basically a very, very Data East game. Yet it's a game not everybody is familiar with, somehow. It didn't really get much in the way of home ports. Like, I don't know how many, if it got ported to, like, any home computers or anything, compared to, like, what some other Data East arcade games got. Like, Bad Dudes got ported to, like, so many home computers, but... And this game, you can definitely tell there were people that worked on Bad Dudes that worked on this. Like the graphic style, the even the life bar. Later, there's like Coke can icons that are exactly the same icons from Bad Dudes. Like there's basically a lot of Data East stuff in this game. There's those posters of Karnov and Chelnov. It's like Data East's greatest hits. But Data East did that a lot. They liked putting references to their other games. Like look how many games Karnov showed up in. He did have C64, Amiga, and CS. Okay. I need to do more research before the marathon, I guess. But basically, it didn't get like an NES port or anything like that. And that was basically what I cared about. But yeah, this is basically not a game that with like a lot of staying power. Like it's not very long. It takes about 15 minutes to finish. It doesn't really do a lot different from other games, but it's a fun little ride while it lasts. got a lot of variety in stuff you're doing. Like, you started off parachuting in, then you're riding on a motorcycle. Later there's scuba diving stages. But most of the levels are on foot like this. This game is kind of more forgiving in Bad Dudes in that you don't actually take damage if you run into enemies like that. You bounce off and you get invulnerability and everything, but you don't actually take damage. So any hits you take are usually going to be from, you know, getting shot or having a barrel run into you. Stuff like that. But you do only have one life, so... Again, this can kind of be scary to play for 1 credit purposes because of that. But basically you just have to abuse the game engine, I guess. You can actually pick up a jetpack here, which isn't as much fun as it looks because you can't crouch when you're riding in it, which becomes a problem later. And if one guy runs into you, you end up losing it. Anyway, here I'm gonna get that golden gun. Golden gun.
Great job.
I guess that was a boss, but you didn't get to see much of him because that's the power of the golden gun, aka the heavy barrel. That was another Data East game, heavy barrel. You pick up pieces of the weapon to make a super weapon that lasts for a little bit and destroys everything. Like I said, there's a lot of Data East influences in this game. Or influences from other Data East games. Like that's straight up the Coke can from Bad Dudes. Oh, shit. Shark Week. Get rid of this guy. And then Jaws comes out to fight you. Not a very difficult boss, although that holds true for most of the bosses in this game. A lot of the bosses have really, really simple patterns. But I do want to try to do something here. I need the shark to come all the way down. Might take a hit there, that's fine. And then when you kill it, you get 10,000 points each time you shoot the corpse of the shark, so...
Great job.
That's one of the keys to going for a high score in this game. It's kind of goofy, but whatever. Wait, he was in a... he was underwater, and then he got inside a car. What happened there? Something... we missed something there. Karnov. Shit, I got hit. Oh shit, that did 3 damage. That's a lot. This could be bad. I really need a health refill right about now. Where's the next Coke can? I don't need extra time. You never run out of time in this game. Well, you have to try to run out of time. There we go. Of course, the Coke can isn't a full health refill, but you do get 3 health back, which is more than welcome at this point. Like I said, you only have 1 life, so you do have to be kind of careful if you're playing for 1 credit purposes. Ooh, okay. So this boss is pretty much the only difficult boss in the game. It's a bunch of tigers.
You die.
And each tiger takes 2 hits, and they gain a little bit of invulnerability after the first shot, which is what makes this fight so annoying. Oh shit! All right. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Uh-oh. 2 really don't like taking all this damage. This is not good.
Great job.
Oh, this is gonna be kind of a problem. The next stage, I mean. Shit. Like I said, you only have one life. So, for one credit purposes, this is... It can be kind of a difficult game. Even though it's not a very long game. Okay. This part, you have to take a leap of faith to land on that guy, or else you get hit by the crouch shot. And here, so right, yeah, there we go. Okay. Just need to get to the health. Just gonna go really slowly. Don't scroll the screen more than you need to. Like, that guy with the machine gun will take off 3 hit points if you get hit by him, so... Definitely do not want to get shot by that guy. God. That's fine. I always forget, like, which enemies actually have the health. Oh god, tiger. Oh god! That's not good. Up. Well. Alright, we're gonna restart that. Apparently need more practice on this.
Oh, fly. Fly.
I was doing so well up to this point. It's like this game doesn't seem that difficult in theory, but you only have to make a few mistakes and you're on low health. Should have just continued. Oh well.
Great job.
Alright, I'm definitely gonna have to do some save state practice, I guess.
Great job.
Oh, here come that boy. Yo, speedrun strats. Well, I'm actually gonna have to fight the boss the normal way this time, huh? Come on!
Great job.
Totally not Jaws. Oh shit, I missed the golden gun. Oh well. I think it's actually better to pick it up later. There we go.
Golden gun.
I think it's definitely better to have it for this part. Yeah, you get way more points for using the golden gun on the shark. So silly. Alright. So it's just the fucking tigers on the stage, like... They're the biggest problem. Oh god, I actually got hit by the barrel. I shouldn't be trying to skip stuff, I guess. That's what I'm saying. I think something happened off screen that they forgot to show. Like, why did he pull up in a car? He was just underwater. Deleted scenes, I guess. I think the problem I have with the tiger boss is that, like, it's kind of random in how they spawn. Like, they always come out of one side, but it's, like, not always consistent which side it is from game to game. I think. Alright.
You die.
You die. Alright, so this time they're coming out. Alright. One came out from the top right and the bottom right. Okay, so there's always going to be one that comes out from the top right, like every 2 tigers you kill. The next one's going to be top right and bottom right. And the next one will be left and top right. Okay.
Great job.
Yeah, that went much better. Okay. So in this stage, I just have to take it slowly, I guess. It's so fucked up that you can't see, like, you can't look below to see where you're gonna fall. Like, you have to take these leaps of faith and hope, like, you land on the guy that doesn't shoot you. Because if you fall in the wrong spot, you actually get shot. Okay. Alright, this is going much better. Tiger. Yeah, basically, when you run into normal enemies, you don't actually take damage, but you get the invulnerability from running into them. If you run into a dog or a tiger, you actually take damage, or a shark. But most normal human enemies, yeah, you don't actually take damage. So you can kind of abuse the invulnerability to get through your tough sections that way. Like this part. Just land it. Oh, that didn't work. Things like that. Anyway. This boss, despite being another hilarious ripoff, if you look closely, he's actually a reskinned Karnov. Karnov from the, as the first boss of Bad Dudes. Like, he's basically standing in the exact same pose. They basically just drew over him, gave him a suit and pants and a tie and a hat.
Great job.
Like, obviously it's supposed to be Oddjob, but yeah, they just use Karnov as a base. Like, it's pretty obvious. Also, Dankart, I'll check that in a second after this game. So yeah, there's a second scuba diving stage that's pretty much just like the first. Except now there's like explosive mines falling in random spots. Shit. Oh shit, I'm taking damage. Wait, there's supposed to be some health up here. Right? Please give me some health. I didn't get any health. Okay. Well, time for another very difficult boss. Look how difficult this boss is. Yep.
Great job.
Alright, final stage. Oh god, Robocop, no! What happened to Robocop? Fucking tore his head off. Ooh, I almost ran into that guy. Alright, that works. That part's pretty fun. Alright, I don't think I'm going to be able to get the golden gun again before the very end, but that's alright. Oh, there's two pieces right there. Well, actually I can. Nice. You don't actually die if you fall in those pits, it just takes you to a different section of the level. Alright, there's one machine gunner up here that always gets me. This is like the only machine gunner that I can actually do a crouch shot, so I think just have to go really slowly. Where is he? Oh, and there's a tiger. Did I already kill? Oh, fuck. Crap. Great, I'm gonna fucking 1cc fail this again. Alright, so, boss rush time. Yeah, this technically counts as a boss, I guess. Except there's no boss rush for the underwater scenes, obviously, because that would require going underwater. Anyway, there's Jaws again. So really, it's just the tigers I worry about again. Alright, here we go. Please don't. Yes. Okay, that's a good spawn. Uh-oh. Ooh, that was close. So I think there's gonna always come up in the top left? Yeah, alright. There's two more. Okay. Then we gotta fight Odd Karnov. Odd job in his metal dick. Blah. Now for the final boss. Quote unquote final boss. You die.
Great job.
Yeah, that's the final boss. Literally all you have to do is mash. So George Bush gives you an ending here that makes it sound like you got a bad ending, but no, he's just talking about the the girls. I don't think there's a different ending for this game. That's the only ending you can get. I guess it's one of those things to entice you to play it again. Technically, that second credit was a 1cc, but I'm really not happy. I died on the first attempt, so I'm going to count that as a failure. It's just some of those fucking tigers. They take up so much space on the screen, and it's just the fact that you have to wait between hits. It's just really annoying to deal with.
Oh, Sly.
At least, like, the audio didn't fuck up like the last time I streamed this, though.
Sly Spy.
Alright. Now for Midnight Resistance, which I'm gonna have to take out the stick. Oh yeah, the dank art. Make America Great. It's like the best part. The parachute just opens up and it's the American flag. It's like my favorite part. Yes, dick jokes, haha. Very funny. Good enough. Alright, so... Oh, I forgot to enable mouse. Kinda need the mouse for this one, unfortunately. Please be careful. Alright, what did I say the estimate was on this? Like 25 minutes? Okay, do I have my control set up? I do! Good. Why is every game so loud? Alright, that should be good. Might still be a little bit loud, I don't know. I don't think the audio is super important to this game, though. Alright. Control's good. Alright. So this is Midnight Resistance. Another Contra-style game, much like Cyberlip. Except this one's by Data East, not SNK. And this was actually a rotary joystick game, in the same vein as Akari Warriors, Heavy Barrel, Guerrilla War, Time Soldiers, etc. But most of those games were vertically scrolling run and guns. This was obviously a horizontally scrolling run and gun. Usually the horizontal ones didn't have rotary joysticks, but they went with that for this game. Kind of created a problem for home ports, because the rotary movement is pretty important. Like, this game did get a Genesis port, and so they had to use buttons to actually rotate your character, which is kind of annoying.
Pick a weapon.
Anyway, when you pick up keys, you have the option of using them here to get power-ups.
Fire.
Take the fire, 500 extra bullets, and then
Shower.
a secondary weapon. A secondary weapon, which is used by hitting up plus attack. So it's always important to like end every stage with all 6 keys, so you can get as much possible out of those weapon rooms at the end of the stage as possible. When you die, you actually drop your keys and you have to pick them back up. But you can die in a situation where the keys like just fly off screen and then you can't get them again. Every level does give you more than enough keys from enemies, so you do usually have chances to pick them up again. But anyway, yeah, this game is one of the rare games where the flamethrower. The flamethrower isn't complete garbage. It's actually pretty decent in this game. Especially if you get the power-up for it. But on its own, it's still alright. Anyway, this game has a lot of slowdown, which can be quite beneficial. At the same time, it can also be pretty annoying. Whoa. Weird screen scrolling there. The game just, like, always pretty much slows down to a crawl in this boss. Imagine if there were 2 characters on, or 2 players on screen. Or hardware just can't keep up. But that's not the end of the boss. You still have to destroy the thing on the bottom. I do like the that crawling animation when you're backing up like that. It just looks pretty silly. Wait, I only have 5 keys? There should be some enemies at the end to give you more keys, like I said. Like, they just give you 5 keys for free right there. Pick a weapon.
Pick a weapon.
Alright, so next... Wait, which stage is next? Shit, I don't remember what the next stage is. Is the stage I want shotgun for? Fuck it, I'll take the shotgun.
Shotgun. Power up.
Nitro.
Nitro.
Okay, I think shotgun's okay for this stage anyway. Shotgun's pretty good. Packs a pretty powerful punch, as you would expect from a shotgun. Although it doesn't have any range problems. Well, this section is kind of goofy though. Have to wait for these things to propel you upwards while jetpack guys fly all around. Hey, the game calls it shotgun. I'm going with shotgun. Who am I to argue? Oh shit. Okay, this is getting a little dicey. There we go. Whoa, that was weird. There's some buzzsaws. Wow, okay. I've had that problem before. Like, if you're standing in the wrong spot, even if you're backing up, you still get caught by them. Huh. I'm still not sure the best way to do that. That's a problem. Definitely a problem because,
Pick a weapon.
you only have so many lives, and you don't get extra lives through points, so...
Super power up.
You can buy
Homing missile.
a 1-up from one of these stages, but you need to use, like, all your keys. Unless you have a, you also have a random chance of a 1-up showing up as, like, the last treasure thing. Anyway, I still had the shotgun, so I bought the power-up, which makes the shotgun slash whatever you want to call this gun even more powerful. Basically the most powerful weapon in the game now. If I did not have the super shotgun, that tank could probably move a lot closer. Alright, I do need one of those keys. There we go. I still have plenty of ammo, too. Because each weapon starts off with 500 bullets, and then you can buy 500 extra bullets from one of the other shop things, I guess you could call it a shop. So you can have 999 bullets at once, and that's more than enough for a lot of the game, really. Not the entire game, you will have to... Oh, shit! How the fuck did I avoid that? I've had some really close calls, like dodging missiles on this boss, but then... I can dodge the missiles, but I can't dodge the buzzsaws from that previous boss. Go figure. Alright, so what do we got here?
Pick a weapon.
I still like the shotgun. So I think I'm just gonna buy bullets.
Power up.
More homing missiles.
Homing missile.
Sounds good. Oh, it's this stage. Oh, it's this stage. Ooh. Okay. This stage has caused problems for me. Helicopter's gonna get away. It goes like 10,000 points. And there's another chopper up here. There we go. So this stage is a little weird in that when you're done scrolling from right to left, the screen actually splits up and goes up and down. You actually have to kill the boss. The boss is actually down here. You have to go this way first. I think if you go up, or like it won't let you go up. Anyway. I'm gonna have to do a big jump. Yes, okay. So it's basically very important that you make that jump down there, because it's hard to... If you're stuck on top of the ladder, you can only destroy Electro here by destroying all those electric fields first before you can shoot him. But he's kind of random in when he fires out his lightning bolts like that. So having to make the drop down is tricky. I need to be like right on the center. All right. And actually, I should probably be on the left side, right? Because there's gonna be another helicopter. All right, good. Like I said, I worry about that stage.
Pick a weapon.
So because I'm good on ammo, I'm actually gonna use all 6 keys for the 1-up, just for give myself some breathing room if I die again. Because why not? I can worry about refilling my special weapon ammo on the next stage. Or at the end of the stage. Like I said, I still have the supercharged super shotgun. If you die, you lose the supercharge, and you have to buy it again from the... I almost called it the shop. What do you call those things between stages? Shop it is, I guess. I think it took more hits than I remember it taking. Armory's good. Let's go with Armory. Oh shit. So remember the first part where there was 3 gears coming at us? Now there's 2 sets of 3 gears. Oh no! How are we gonna deal with this? Jeez, what could they have up their sleeves next? Oh no! More gears! Actually, this one can be kind of difficult if you don't have enough like special weapon ammo, because that bottom gear will kill you when you're crouching like that. So you need to destroy these as fast as possible. Like I said, I have enough ammo. Not a big problem. Not a big concern. Hey, thanks for the host, Jive Pants. Alright, cutscene time. Time to watch some TV. I don't like this program. I think we already established the family was kidnapped in the... at the beginning in the attract mode, right? Oh god, Santa Claus! PogChamp. So I don't know what the name of the bad guy is, but it's an interesting villain. You'll see at the end. Alright, I'm gonna need more secondary weapon ammo here. What do we got? I guess homing missile it is.
Homing missile.
Still have plenty of shotgun ammo, I think. And this stage is pretty short. The entire stage can pretty much consists of a giant armed aircraft carrier. His name is King Crimson? Okay. Duly noted. I should really be reading up on these things before I fucking stream this stuff in the marathon. You know me, I never prepare for anything. Whoa. Rockets came a little close. So yeah, this... another boss that's not too bad when you're fully powered up. Like, a lot of the bosses in this game are pretty easy. It's just those fucking buzzsaws. And the weird thing is, you only have to destroy those turrets in the middle of the boat. The ones on the front and the back don't really matter. They're extra points, but... Whoa. Screen, stop scrolling there. Alright.
Pick a weapon.
So I'm gonna need bullets for sure. Should I buy bullets or should I buy the 1-up? Okay.
Power up.
Although then again, there is one more stage after this, and I would be able to get more weapons, so...
Shower.
Alright, this stage is kind of weird. Apparently you're in hell. Hell with 4 different sets of ladders. So it's very important to get, like, 6 keys here. You know, if you run into one of these guys, you'll end up dropping your keys, so... Oh, shit, 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 shit! That was close. Dude was in a hurry. Because this is another short level, and you don't have many opportunities to get the keys. Basically, I don't want to die and then lose the keys. Alright, there we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, got it. So why was it important to get all 6 keys before the next stage? Because...
Pick a weapon.
Pick a weapon? That's my family.
Son.
Father had a 1-up. Thank you, Father. It's random what you get from each family member. That was the same thank you voice from RoboCop, by the way.
Thank Ro.
I don't know what that was.
Thank you. Bless you.
Bless you. Alright, time for the final stage, which is, this is quite a thing. So this, we're gonna be here for a little bit, because it's, very important to not scroll the screen too fast here. And take out all these faces, like, slowly but surely. So luckily I had all 6 keys there, and I could save my family. If you don't save all your family members, you won't see... whichever ones you don't save, they won't show up in the ending. Spoilers. Also, I don't know why they disappear after you, after they fall out of the cages. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's basically a boss from Kid Chameleon. I vaguely remember that. I'm not the biggest expert on Kid Chameleon, but I do remember a boss like that. Whoa. Oh yeah, thanks, Barry. That's the same barrier thing from Heavy Barrel, also. Like I said in Slice By, Data East loves reusing stuff from older games. Whether it's an homage or whether it's just laziness. It's cool to see. I never used the keys to actually buy that barrier because it runs out so fast. But it's random what you get from your family members, and one of them felt like giving me the barrier, so be it. I'm just gonna wait this out. Eventually these faces do eventually run out. But I don't want to go into that narrow corridor and not be able to dodge a bullet. Like I said, I do want to hang on to the super shotgun if I can. I think I can make a run for it now. Nope. Uh-oh. Oh! That was a little too close. Alright, time for the last boss, which I'm sure is going to be very normal. After what we've just seen. Or it'll just be a giant floating head. Kinda looks like Robot Murphy from RoboCop when he has his helmet down. Except wrinkly. And that's it. That's Midnight Resistance. So like I said, if you don't save all your family members, whoever you didn't save will not be in this final scene at the end. So if you had no keys for the last section and you can't save anybody, you'll just be standing there looking at the sunset by yourself. Which is kind of a downer. It's possible all Data East games take place in the same universe. Like a lot of Namco games all take place in the same universe. Like who would have thought that like Dig Dug and Starblade are canon? They're both in the same universe. Yeah, the shotgun was the most important member of the family, that's for sure. Could not have done it without my trusty buddy Shotgun. Alright, sweet. I do kind of worry about this game a little bit for the marathon because things can go wrong kind of fast in this game, but that was a pretty good run. Yeah, what's his name from Dig Dug married the Baraduke lady, and their son was Mr. Driller. Something like that. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna use the bathroom real fast. And then it's Willow time. Oh, I should put that image back up.
Willow. Willow.
Super game from Capcom coming this summer. What the fuck? I've never understood that. The 1CCathon is a special marathon that's happening next weekend, where a bunch of different people that stream arcade games are all going to be streaming on the same channel, going for as many one-credit clears on arcade games as possible. It's going to be quite a thing. There's the schedule of what's getting played and when. Since as I've mentioned, I'm actually running 9 games in the marathon. Kind of a lot. I actually had more. Like, it's possible they left in that text from the location test, or maybe, you know, they're just trying to make it like more cinematic. Like, oh, it's a super game from Capcom. Coming this summer. Like they're trying to make it like a movie trailer or something. That's my guess anyway. Anyway. No, this isn't a location test version. Like, every time I ever saw this in an arcade, it did have that intro. I've never seen a version that didn't have it. Anyway. Willow. Alright, I gotta not skip past the cutscenes. They're very important. Especially if you haven't seen the movie. His name is Willow. So I did watch this movie again for the first time in many years, thanks to Ghost Pilot for hooking it up there. It really hasn't aged that well. I ended up just really hating these fucking brownies. These little midget things that I'm trying to uncover right here. Although they were a lot smaller in the movie, but... Anyway, if you're not familiar with this game, obviously this is a platformer. But it has kind of has some RPG elements. I mean, you have a shop you can buy stuff from, and you can actually upgrade your magic and your sword when you get to play as Mad Mardigan. I'm actually gonna... Okay. So that one guy right there is a shopkeeper. He sells a variety of stuff. Sells new magic, new sword, health recovery. The charm pendants actually give you extra hit points, extra temporary hit points. You can increase your max health. First, we must meet with the warrior. Anyway, the timer doesn't actually stop when you're in these shops, so I don't want to spend too long there, like, showing it. Right, this isn't the actual boss. This is like a mere boss. Took a hit there, but that's alright. Oh, sh... Okay, nothing happened. Nobody saw anything. Alright, so Willow. That's what I really hate about this game. The fucking, the settings for this game. The recommended settings for this game are 1 life, 4 hit points. And so because you have 1 life, if you take a bath, idiot, it's instant game over. And those were the settings when I saw this game at my local arcade back in the day. And I thought those settings were pretty stupid, but apparently those are the defaults for the recommended settings. Oh man, that's pretty wild, Two Flower. Yeah, so the movie Willow did have a lot of little people in it. As Willow's part of fuck, what was the name of the race in the movie? I don't even remember now. But yeah, they had a big dance party at the beginning at the village fair or whatever. Oh my god, this part is fucking I hate this part. Also, the last time I talked about this movie, I think people got mad that I spoiled some stuff from it, but the movie came out in 1988. If you haven't seen it by now, you're never gonna see it, so whatever. I'll spoil the shit out of this movie. Alright, I don't actually need anything from the shopkeeper now, because I can't buy the next magic power-up. Kind of a waste to buy extra charm hit points. On. Oh, more dank art. I'll check that later. So I don't think this boss was in the movie. Obviously, they took some liberties with the story, I guess. Like, you kind of have to when you make a video game based on a movie. You gotta add some stuff here and there. Anyway, it's here that we meet Val Kilmer, aka Mad Mardigan. Oh, the fucking pixel art. Cartoon BBH, uh-oh. But yeah, I will say that I was old enough to have seen this movie in the theaters. And I did love the movie when I saw it when I was a kid, but I don't think the as far as I know, like the critics weren't very kind to the movie. Even though this came out at a time when George Lucas's name like still meant something. Because remember, George Lucas was, you know, he made the Star Wars trilogy. He hadn't made the Star Wars prequels yet. I guess there was kind of some hype for this movie, being that George Lucas was involved. Oh shit. Alright, I'm actually gonna have to focus, because this stage is probably the biggest roadblock to 1CC in it. Like, I'm gonna buy the sword here. You have to buy the sword, because, like, I'm playing this Mad Mardigan right now, and, let's face it, Mad Mardigan isn't as good as Willow. Because starting out as, Mad Mardigan, you have, like, no range on your sword, which sucks. So I'm gonna buy the Charm Ring here. It's, like, very important what you buy, because whenever you buy one of these items, like the Charm Ring, it goes up in price if you want to buy it later on in the game. The Charm Ring gives you extra hit points. Those green hit points. They aren't permanent. Whoa. Shit. Okay, well. So I bought the extra hit points just in case shit happens. And those charm hit points will carry over from... Wow, okay, I'm fucking up here. Right, so this is kind of the most nerve-wracking part of the game. You have to escape from this tavern on this runaway carriage. If you fall off the carriage, you die. Instant game over. And so you're being assaulted by these guys with the bows. You're never sure, like, how far they're gonna move before they fire. And these guys, which usually do a jumping stab. Sometimes they do a straightforward stab. Like, there's a lot of shit coming at you. Later, there's birds dropping rocks. And it's just really annoying because, you know, Mad Mardigan has, like, no range on his sword at this point in the game. Like, you have to constantly be doing charge shots, but when you do a charge shot, you can't actually, fire that quickly. Also, these birds drop a bunch of gold when you kill them. So I'm always trying to make sure I kill the birds so I have enough gold for later on. Going into the next stage. Alright, this is going pretty well so far. I think when the timer hits like 138. 136, okay. Luckily you get all your health back between stages, so it doesn't matter that I took some hits there. Thank God. So they kind of gloss over this part where Willow gets captured by the brownies and taken to Sherlindria, who tells Willow to go find the witch in Roselle. So luckily you get to control Willow on the next stage, and after having Mad Mardigan's zero range on the sword slashes, it's nice to be able to shoot stuff again. Anyway, these bomb throwing guys are really annoying because the bombs they throw, they cause that explosion where dirt comes up from the ground. The dirt will actually damage you. Like, the dirt is more dangerous than the bomb itself. I'm just trying to be really careful here. Alright, so I'm gonna buy the tornado magic, obviously. You wanna, whenever you can buy a magic power-up, you need to buy it. And buy the life pack to increase your max health. There should be a potion over on the right side, which will give me that hit point back, thankfully. Dang. I forgot about that guy. Shit. Oh, this is not good. Oh, the hit point isn't until... Okay. I forgot where it was. Oh, that's not good. This kind of sucks because I want to kind of... You can kind of farm this section for a little bit, these birds that come out, because they're worth a lot of gold. I'm just kind of hang out here, kill as many birds as I can. Uh-oh. Okay, never mind. We gotta go. One hit away from death. I don't like this. If I hadn't taken so many hits there, I would have kept doing that. Which kind of sucks now, because I kind of needed that extra gold. There's the health. Alright, luckily I can... There's one more shopkeeper where I can buy some extra health. Although missing out on some of that gold might hurt me in the long run. So the next magic power-up changes the enemy into gold. So every time you buy one of the weapon power-ups, it gives you a new maximum. It increases your power by default. Like, my regular shots are getting more powerful. And you don't have to charge as long to get a different charge shot. And so, doing a charge shot now kills all enemies. And turns enemies into gold, and the gold gives you, you actually get double gold from picking them up after turning them into gold, so... Nice way to pick up some extra currency. Very useful for this part, too, with these fish jumping out of the water. Although all the fish are worth random amounts. Sometimes they're worth 200, sometimes they're worth 1. Kind of annoying. Yeah, 200, 200, 100. Alright, I don't think this guy was in the movie. I don't remember this guy appearing in the movie. Just some random wizard that flies around and shoots stuff at Willow. But like I said, they had to pad this out. They had to add extra enemies and shit. Alright, that's fine. I have enough health to survive this, I think! Okay. Getting kind of cocky here. Wow, they really gloss over the whole part where Dinraziel has to be turned back into her human form. So anyway, yeah, the plot of this movie, I barely mentioned it, but the prophecy foretells that a baby will be born that will stop the evil Queen Bavmorda's reign. So Bavmorda sets out to find the baby and kill it before it can rise to power. And so the baby ends up set adrift in the water. Ends up in Willow's village, Willow finds it, and then he goes on an adventure, etc., etc. So in this section, Willow's actually been kidnapped. Actually, I think it was Willow and Mad Mardigan that get kidnapped, but said, they gotta make some changes to make it for video game purposes, right? Anyway, again, these birds that come out are worth 500 gold, so that's why I'm always taking the time to kill them. Like I said, it's always necessary to buy sword power-ups when you're Mad Mardigan, because each time you buy a sword power-up, it's going to increase his range on his normal attacks. Anyway, this part was definitely not in the movie, where Mad Mardigan went into a cave and started blowing up bats. Also a dragon for some reason. I don't think there were any dragons in the movie. And I don't know what's up with the coloring on those rocks in the background. I don't remember if it's like that on the original game. I don't think it was. Anyway, that was not the actual boss of the level, obviously. Just a weird mid-boss detour. You fucker. Holy... okay. This fucking bat. Holy shit. Okay, I don't know if I should buy extra... charm points. I am gonna get the light pack. I'll buy one, just in case. Just for insurance purposes. I do worry about the end of this section right before the boss. There we go. You have to make like a pixel-perfect jump there just to get over to this section. It has some extra gold and health up. A really annoying jump. Now, the actual boss of this stage is Bavmorda's daughter, Sorsha, who kidnapped Willow and... also kidnapped Mad Mardigan, too, but... I've always hated this one part where these guys come out of the tents, because they can do damage to you pretty much instantly the second they come out. You end up having to kill a lot of them before they stop. It's a good play. It's a good way to pick up gold, but God, these footsies. Oh shit. You can't actually duck that axe. I think Willow can duck it, but Mad Mardigan is too big, so he can't actually duck the axe. Which is annoying. I think I have to finish this area. Alright, so here's Bavmorda's daughter, Sorsha, who's a skilled warrior. She has an annoying tendency to block your attacks if you try to fight her head-on like that. Just trying to... oh. Alright, at this point I can just tank it. She's a lot more difficult if you don't have the best sword at this point. And now for section fans of Strider might be familiar with. This actually did happen in the movie, by the way. Minus the gold coins everywhere. But yeah, Mad Mardigan falls off the shield and becomes a giant snowball and crashes into the building. So now for the next stage. They actually give you the choice of whether you want to pick Willow or Mad Mardigan. Why would anybody pick Mad Mardigan? I have never selected Mad Mardigan for the stage, and I never will. I guess that would be an interesting challenge run, but... Anyway, this stage has trolls. Willow really, really hates trolls. They make a point of that in the movie. Alright. So the next magic you get, the time stop magic, is just as good as it sounds. Time stop will stop, oops, tried to use it there, but it wasn't charged up all the way. Stops all enemies on the screen. And a nice side effect of it is that it makes you invincible. So nothing can actually damage you when time stop is active. It doesn't stop bosses and some bigger enemies, but it's a very, very good magic. Uh-oh. Went too far. Okay, that was dumb. Alright, whatever. Shouldn't have rushed it like that. Should have enough gold to buy all the good stuff, though. Wait, how much gold does the next thing cost? 10,000? But just having, like, the, being able to turn enemies into gold and stop time, it's a pretty good combo. Alright, explosive magic will blast the enemy. Obviously we're gonna buy that. I don't know if I should buy the charm bracelet now. Like, the rest of the stage isn't bad, but at the same time... Fuck it. I do have less gold than I usually have at this point, though, because I had to skip the bird farming a bit. You just keep chaining the, turning enemies into gold, and you can get through a lot of shit. But then there's this jump that's really annoying. But if you stop time, you know, you can just fall in the spikes and it doesn't matter. Anyway, here's a boss that actually was in the movie. Willow used his magic wand on a troll and kicked it under the water, and it became this weird beast that everybody ended up fighting for a while. I don't really have a strat for this boss. I just keep super jumping and shooting and hope that I don't get hit by the fire. See, right there it was unavoidable, but you do have enough hit points at this point to tank it, so it doesn't really matter too much. Yep. Didn't want to lose those charm points, but whatever. Man, Akko, are you sure you should be in this channel? This channel might have memes. Oh, it's a lot of time bonus. Anyway, back to Mad Mardigan for the first half of the last stage. Nockmar Castle. This is the last time we'll actually be using Mad Mardigan, thankfully. Like, it just really sucks that you have, like, such shitty range on all your sword slashes. Like, playing this Mad Mardigan, you just feel so gimped after you use Willow and you have access to all this magic. I mean, it kind of makes sense that he's not going to be able to do as many nutty things as Willow. Like, he's not going to be able to stop time or turn enemies into gold, but all his sword slashes just have, like, shitty range. Also, this music is really weird. Okay. Weird thing is they don't sell any charm bracelets here, but you can buy the ultimate sword, the proof of a true warrior. I even... The corridor is a maze. Look for the true door. So here's something new that the game throws at you on this stage. Oh shit! What was that? All right, I have to wait for this to go. Back row. So on this stage, when you reach the end of the area from now on, there's going to be like multiple doors, and you have to guess like which door is the correct door that takes you to the next area. If you guessed wrong, you have to repeat like one of the previous areas. So you could end up in a loop just doing the same areas over and over again, which is really annoying. But it's the first door. These guys are some... That's kind of hard to get without taking a hit there. Unless you just like keep backing up and doing charge attacks and hopefully do enough damage to one of them. Always annoys me. Luckily there is one more shopkeeper before the boss. Alright, again, there's 3 doors here. We'll go in the first one. So I already bought the ultimate sword, but I'm gonna need 15,000 for the ultimate magic for Willow. Luckily, you get a shitload of gold after you kill the next boss, so I'm not worried about that. Thanks. Holy shit, what's going on? Just one extra gold from this guy. There we go. So every other time it was the first door that takes you to the next area. This time it's the top right. And luckily it takes you to the boss, General Kale. Or should I say mid-boss. I'm never really sure what his pattern is. Like, he mixes it up too much. But you can just kind of tank the hits anyway. Wow, he usually doesn't mash that hard. He usually, like, jumps, or he'll block a hit and then jump away. That was weird. Like I said, I'm never sure what his pattern actually is. Anyway, time for the final section. Climb to Bavmorda's throne room. Alright, so this shopkeeper is the last chance to buy the charm bracelets for green hit points. There is one more shopkeeper, but you can only buy like extra health and extra magic and all that. I'll buy the 1-up just because I have gold left over, because why not? Man, time stop is so good. Oh yeah, the ultimate magic. It just creates a bubble that does good damage. I guess that's the ultimate magic. Probably rush past these guys because I don't really need to buy anything else at this point. So yeah, every time you buy magic, it increases the power of your normal shots. Remember at the beginning, like the bullets Willow was firing were little tiny bullets, and now you're firing these big ass honking bullets. It's kind of satisfying. Shit. Almost there. So you can still go to this last shopkeeper, but can't really buy anything now. I can buy magic bracelets. I can get information. With her magic, she can also blow life into objects. Alright. Anyway, I have 11 hit points, so I should be more than prepared for Bavmorda. Oops. Those bullets are kind of hard to dodge sometimes. They're kind of random in when they actually fire out at you. Anyway, she takes enough damage, she starts flying around and shooting stuff. This goes on until she's down to 3 hit points. And then she starts blowing life into that one object on the right side and starts like hopping around. Which did actually happen in the movie. Oops, I tried to do that. Oh, I did 2 times. Anyway, all you have to do is keep firing tornadoes at Bavmorda and she dies. Although, spoilers, in the movie she died because, like, she... Oh, fuck it, I'm not gonna spoil it. Anyway, here's a gallery of, pixel art. Yes, that was definitely a 1-credit clear. I definitely played only 1 credit of this. I did not play a warm-up credit at all. Damn, look at that smug-ass baby.
Willow and Mad Mardigan bravely fought to defeat the evil Queen Bavmorda. Darkness has given way to a world of peace and happiness. Willow Upgood, a great sorcerer. Mad Mardigan,
That's a great magician, not a great
brave
sorcerer.
warrior. Their names will live on forever.
Also, yeah, I think I commented on this before, but I really like how the 1cc Marathon has 2 different games starring Val Kilmer. This and Batman Forever. And Batman isn't even going to be used for Batman Forever. Val Kilmer has to be really shitty in every game he's in, I guess. Okay. Alright. That's 8 out of the 9 games played. There's one game left. One game. One final game.
Willow.
Yep. Yep. Oh, yeah. Duh. Wait, do I still have it? Oh, no, that's the... Okay. Is it? No, that's the Chimera Beast. There we go. Oh, yeah, the dank art. There was something that got posted like a half hour ago. Oh shit, I didn't even see the Midnight Resistance one either. Oh man, Akko's gonna hate this. I'm checking dank art on stream. Oh no. Fucking streamer stopping the game to check art. Because clearly I was in the middle of a game of Narc here. Yeah. Okay, clearly I'm just stalling, trying to put this off as long as possible. Let's play Snark. Here we go. Stretch the game out to 16 by 9.
Let's go.
Alright, so this is Narc. Released in 1988 by Midway.
You're busted.
One of the first games to prominently feature this much in the way of digitized graphics. This game ran on some pretty powerful hardware at the time. The PCB for this is quite a beast. It takes up a lot of space. This was a really impressive looking game at the time. It really got people's attention.
You're busted.
Those digitized graphics had not happened too much at that point. I mean, there were some games that used it, but not as extensively as this game ended up doing. Anyway, Narc. The first level of this game, you can pretty much just crouch walk most of the time, and I'm just walking into these guys, trying to bust them. Trying to bust the Paul Schaefer army here. This works out pretty well for the first level. But don't worry, the game gets a lot more difficult than this. Oh boy, does it get more difficult than this. And actually, most of these Paul Schaefer guys, yeah, they don't have the ability to crouch shot, but if you spend too long on a level, different enemies come out. They're basically the same type, but they have like yellow pants, or they'll have pink pants. And they move faster, and they learn the ability to crouch shot, so you can't crouch under everything. But even as early as next stage, you'll see the game does start to get more difficult. Anyway, I'm busting these enemies because it factors in heavily to the end of stage bonus. Each time you bust an enemy, you get 5,000 points at the end of the level. Assuming you clear the level, of course. This is pretty significant because extra lives are awarded every 100,000 points. If you look at the top of the game, it says free 100,000. So every time you get 100,000 points, you get an extra life and an extra rocket. I haven't used any rockets yet. There's no need to on this early point of the game. Alright, I have 48 busts. That's not bad, so let's just clear the level. So you get 1,000 for each money bag, 2,000 for each bag of dope, 5,000 per bust. So 299,000 points, that's enough for 3 extra lives. And as you'll soon see, stockpiling lives in the early parts of this game are very important. It's very important because this game gets really bullshit near the end. And I'm gonna need like every one of those extra lives. Oh, wow. Get through this bullshit. Anyway, here we have Dr. Spike Rush, aka MacGyver. If you bust them, you get a bonus 5,000 points, but it is risky because they're firing needles at you. And the needles will stun lock you and take off half your health. So they're very risky. Anyway, there's anytime you try to bust an enemy, there's a random chance that the bust doesn't work. This chance goes up more and more as you bust enemies. So like the first few enemies that you bust, you have a high chance of being able to bust them, but then later on they have a greater chance of just walking away. And then you can try it again, but anyway, that noise was a helicopter, which is gonna blow up with a rocket. Shit. Not ready for that. Okay, I don't like this situation. Alright, there we go. I jumped. Whatever. That's fine. Anyway, I'm gonna do Jimmy's fabled dumpster strats here. Even though that one Dr. Spike Rush is gonna be a problem.
You're busted. You're busted.
Why is this guy still on the screen? I can't even do the dumpster strats right. Fuck. That one guy is fucking it up. Why is he still on the screen?
You're busted.
Just trying to kill that one. Whatever. Wow, this is going really bad, all because I tried the fucking dumpster strats. I gotta practice this some more, I guess. I didn't know that guy was still gonna be on the screen. So this is already looking like it's not gonna be a 1cc.
We got it.
I can tell you right now. I could have done that shit correctly if that guy hadn't been on the screen. I don't know if you've been paying attention, Duke, but the game's kicking my butt right now. Nice! I thought I could dodge that. Alright, now I'm too angry to do the commentary. I should have way more lives by this point. I lost so many lives there.
We're on our way.
That's why this game still fucking terrifies me. Doing it in the marathon.
Spread 'em. Police.
Of course, I've been streaming for like 4 hours. When I do this in the marathon, I'll be fresh. I'll only have played Willow.
You're busted. Freeze. Spread 'em.
Like, stream fatigue is really kicking my ass lately.
Spread 'em. Freeze.
I know, I'm not gonna fully leech this stage out because shit never works right for me. It doesn't feel like it's worth it.
Freeze. Spread 'em. Freeze. You're busted.
Give me them bus.
Freeze. You're busted. You're busted.
Alright. Yeah, this is the stage where you can actually get in the car, drive people over. But then they throw a wrench into that plan because you got dumpsters in the way, you got these guys tossing dumpsters around, and you can't actually... Oh wow, that clown spawned really fast. This is not good. Oh, that's really bad. So now the helicopter's gonna start up. I need a new car. There we go. Yes! Well, at least I did the car hop. The hype-ass car hop. That's something. People don't notice this, but the sky was pure blue in the first stage also. There's just more buildings in the way. Nice, 2 car hops. Unfortunately, the car hop isn't skill-based at all. It's all luck. You have to hope the next car spawns like in the perfect spot so you can do the car hop. It just looks really cool. Well, let's walk through between them. Fuck, I forgot there was one last row of dumpsters. I thought that was the last one. Fuck. That was a totally avoidable death. Alright, where's the dudes? Fuck it. Oh, those guys didn't die. I'm just gonna have to skip these guys. I don't want to fuck with the stage anymore. How the fuck did that happen? Somebody explain that one to me. Jimmy, please explain that one to me.
Spread 'em. Freeze. Police. Freeze.
Alright, fuck it. Gotta get out of here. Oh, that's really bad. I should have a full row of helmets at the top of the screen after the stage.
We're on our way.
Alright, anyway, this stage has a lot of interesting buildings in the background. A lot of adult videotapes. And the best store name, Hole in One. Enter in rear. Anyway, this stage has a lot of doors you can go into, but basically there's only one correct door, this one, that you have to go into to actually get the key card to proceed to the next level. Where you have to fight more of the, what's his name? I already forgot his name. Anyway, I'm just gonna use some rockets to blow them up. They do take about 8 hits to kill, so it's much better to just use rockets on them.
We got it.
Oops. I tried to shoot that dude, I shot the girl. Wow, almost no bonus.
Let's go.
Alright, so the next stage, Buds Be Us. The second half of the stage basically has a lot of ganja plants you can pick up. Except some of them are booby-trapped. It's predetermined which ones are booby-trapped and which ones are regular plants, but... Also, Rambo ripoffs. Wow, I'm out of machine gun bullets. So I only have one machine gun bullet at the top. That means now I can only have one bullet on the screen at one time. When you have multiple, that means you can fire multiple bullets, obviously. See, like that one plant at the top right there, it'll blow up if I walk into it, so... And it's instant death. So I'm gonna not do that. Please drop some machine gun bullets, I need them. Thank you. Wow! I can't believe I didn't get blown up there. That was lucky.
We got it.
Alright, good. Basically walking through a minefield here. Some of these plants are booby-trapped, some aren't. It's always the same one, so if you memorize the order, it's not too bad. At the same time, I'm passing up a lot of them that I could be picking up for extra points, but I'm not going to worry about that too much. Alright, at least I do get another extra life from this. Now for the,
Got it.
I guess the final stage, but there's several different sections to the stage. Basically, shit just hits the fan here. Going through a clip show of all the enemies you've fought so far. Like this first part, there's just too much shit going on, so I hoof it. Try to get to the end of the stage as soon as possible.
You're busted. Spread 'em.
Whoa, fuck! Oh, wow.
Spread 'em.
That was close. This is not going to be a world record. Jimmy's scores in this game are way better than mine now.
Spread 'em.
Jimmy's the true narc god.
Freeze.
Anyway,
Spread 'em. Freeze.
please let me bust you! I need the fucking points.
Please. You're busted.
Wow. 6 enemies there and I couldn't bust any of them. That's
Busted.
dumb.
Freeze. Freeze.
And then they say I give up. Even when they give up like that,
Spread 'em. Spread 'em.
they still won't be busted sometimes if they just pass that random chance to like not get busted, which is stupid.
Busted.
I'm just trying to get those machine gun bullets.
Freeze. Freeze.
Anyway, you have this. This is the new enemy type. They know how to crouch shot, so they're pretty dangerous. Sometimes they have rockets. Sometimes they drop rockets. Like those guys. As it turns out, I'm gonna need more rockets before I fight the final bosses, so I'm trying to
You're busted. Freeze.
get them if they have any.
Spread 'em. Spread 'em.
Except you never know who actually has them. Unless you see them fire rockets, in that case. Some more. Alright, that was good. Okay. Still don't think I have enough rockets yet for the end part, but... So basically, there's a few more waves of this. Having to deal with random assortments of enemies. Shit.
Spread 'em.
Alright, that's fine. I just need to get the rockets and get out of there. These guys chucking dynamite are really fucking annoying because you have no idea where they're going to throw the dynamite and when it's going to blow up. Double dangerous.
You're busted.
Oh, another thing I didn't mention about this game, obviously it's made by Eugene Jarvis, who made some arcade classics like Defender and Robotron, and there's some definite Defender and Robotron influence in this game. Like the whole radar thing at the top of the screen is like straight out of Defender. And you have the score like always flashing different colors, which happened a lot in games like Robotron. Like there's a lot of Eugene Jarvis influence in this game. I should probably mention that earlier in the game. Anyway, here comes what makes or breaks the run. Mr. Big. So Mr. Big is gonna be on a wheelchair. I gotta fire rockets and knock him off the wheelchair 3 times. Easier said than done. First I gotta get to him. Wow, I have way more rockets than I expected to have at this point. I should be good. It all comes down to luck at this point. This motherfucker. Okay, that's not good. Yep, here we go. Alright, that's one. And each time you knock him down, you get 25,000 points, which is pretty good. Alright, that's 2. Get more rockets just in case. Fuck. One more. No. Shit. Oh, my rockets. Motherfucker! What the? Are you serious? Okay, I got him at least, but... Oh, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be rough. Okay. Game is still alive. I will get an extra life back from this, I think. Even though I knocked down Mr. Big, that's not the end of the game. This is the last boss. Alright, I'm gonna try to save... Should I save rockets? Okay, no, that's a bad idea. That hitbox is deceiving. Wow, I'm missing his eyes. What the fuck? You have to shoot him in the eyes to knock his sunglasses off, but there we go. Really? There we go. Alright, that's fine. Now I just have to blow off sections of his neck. Each section you blow off is worth 25,000 points. I'll take that death. Yes! Just fucking face tank it and hope for the best.
We got it.
Yikes! So your reward is a bunch of gold in the jackpot room. Each 24-carat piece of gold is worth 24,000 points, but apparently it's random how much gold you get from game to game. Which is kind of annoying if you're actually playing this game for score. Oh man, I didn't think this run was going to be it after the, all that shit that happened at the beginning. I was pretty discouraged, not gonna lie. Also, yeah, I'm not gonna leech that out. Holy shit, look at that fucking bonus. 1.488 million. That's like the highest bonus I've seen, I think. But yeah, you could end up with like as little as like 960,000 from this room. It's all, like, random. I guess this is a new PB for me. Not that it means much compared to Jimmy's fucking 4 million point scores, but it's something, I guess.
You're busted.
Man, if I can just get that run in the marathon, that would be great.
You're busted.
Oh, that's gonna be so much pressure.
You're busted. You're busted.
Oh no, the knife, man! Oh no, the knife, man!
You're busted.
Dude, I actually practiced the dumpster strats too, but I didn't account for that one hypo man that was still on the screen. I don't know why that guy was still on the screen, but he fucked everything up. Cause yeah, that was a terrible level 2. Holy shit! How many lives did I lose? 3, 4? And then things were starting to look good right before Wheelchair Mr. Big. Like, I had a shitload of rockets. But even if you have a game that's going perfectly, like, you can just get so fucked over on Wheelchair Mr. Big. I saw it happen to Jimmy. You can have so many extra lives and you can just lose them all, like, right there. In a way, it's a grim reminder of our own mortality. So, okay, what was the final tally on my 1 credit attempts tonight? If you don't count Willow, which was a hilarious fuck up, and Sly Spy obviously was not a 1cc because I fucked up on the Tigers. So I guess I was 7 out of 9. I mean, I redid Sly Spy and I 1cc'd it, but it wasn't on the first try, so. God, that drop-off on Willow into the water, that's the worst part. These fucking games where you only have 1 life and just falling in the water is instant game over. That's like so much pressure. Stupid-ass default settings. But yeah, I'm not done with Narc. I'm gonna have to practice this some more, because then again, I feel like no matter how much I practice, you can just have 1 really bad run on Mr. Big. But obviously I need to practice those dumpster strats. I still don't really try to leech the 3rd stage like you do either, the bridge stage, because I don't know, I'm worried more about the helicopters. Like, I just want to keep moving and crash the cars into the helicopters. Like, I don't want to sit around and try to bust the guys, because I just don't want to waste my rockets, like, firing at the helicopters. What's this playlist? Oh, it's a bunch of Defender and Eugene Jarvis videos. Damn, that's a lot of interviews. Why are all these videos split up into like 1-minute sections though? That's kind of annoying. I should probably stop that timer too. Yeah, my old video that I accidentally recorded on 16:9 resolution and pissed off Pasky. I'm not gonna replace that. It has so many views. I don't want to fucking delete that. Anyway, that's going to do it for me. There's definitely going to be more practice sessions. Like, I need to step it up a little bit on some of these things. I gotta play more Narc, I guess. I gotta play Slice by some more. So I'll probably be doing, like, some kind of stream, like, this weekend at some point. Not sure when, I'll just slip it in somewhere. Probably. Or I'll have to do it next week. Because the 1CC Marathon is next week. Next weekend. September 30th through October 2nd. Bunch of cool people on Twitch. Streaming arcade games. You all know about it. I don't need to say anymore. Although I will mention the Arcade Superplay Expo, which was just announced today. Which is coming up in like a month. That is going to be dope. Yeah, a bunch of cool people and then McCall. Hey. I kid. Anyway, that'll do it for me. I'll try to find somebody to host. Thanks everybody for watching. I will see you next. Peace.
Congratulations, you won. Your fighting skill is superior. We fight again. Bye-bye.